Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Monday. I hope you had an absolutely wonderful weekend. My weekend was my weekend my weekend was really nice actually. Weekend was really nice. I'm getting well, I'm not getting old. I'm old, right? Clearly, I get called Unc at least like once a week, right? So clearly I'm old, but I realized that like since my son was born, since we had a kid, in the span of it's been like 5.5 months or whatever, I have become just incredibly domesticated. That's like the only way that I can describe it. So this weekend, I had a lovely weekend. Lovely weekend. Saturday, we took the kid. We took my boy, my 5-month-old. We took him to go see his grandmom on Sunday. Or I'm sorry, on Saturday. We took him to go see his grandmom on Saturday. And then on Sunday, we took him to go see his pop-up. And I gotta tell you, I enjoyed it. Which, like you're getting old. You're getting old when a lovely weekend includes going to visit your parents, which I'm not saying there's anything wrong with your parents. Of course, I love my parents. You should love your parents and you should visit them more often than you probably do. But like I just never thought that I would get to a point in my life where I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess I'm just getting domesticated and old. Something else I also did this weekend, though, that was pretty cool. I went and saw The Back Rooms. It just released this weekend, The Back Rooms movie. If you're unfamiliar with the Back Rooms, which I feel like is probably impossible if you spent 20 seconds on the internet in the past like decade or whatever. But the Back Rooms is basically honestly, it's like kind of hard to describe. It's basically like the idea that like if you no clipped through reality, what would you no clip into, right? You know how when like you no clip through like a wall or something into a video game, you will no clip into, depending on the game, often sometimes just underneath or to the side of a level, and you can move around and it's relatively makes sense. But then there are other games like World of Warcraft where people have made entire YouTube careers breaking out of bounds and exploring like all of the weird shit that you find out of bound in video games. So the Backrooms is basically takes that idea and extends it to reality, and it asks the question, what would you find if you no clipped out of reality? What would be back there, right? It all started with like a 4chan post of a couple of like weird fluorescent lit rooms from an old furniture store, and the whole lore grew from there. And it's like super interesting lore wise. Just like the best of what the internet does when it comes together and puts its creative mind together and comes up with something. But anyway, so this guy, after, like I said, it started with a 4chan post. Jillian, Kate, can I just call you Jillian? What is up? Welcome. Happy Monday. I hope you had a lovely weekend. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for being here. I love you. I appreciate you. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Happy Monday. I'm feeling the emojis. I'm feeling it. I'm going to be honest. Okay? I did not get a lot of sleep last night. So if I am a little meandering and not making a lot of sense all of the time, that's why. Just a heads up. just a heads up. I do want to get that out of the way like right away. I'm probably going to mention that multiple times throughout the stream because like I was sitting here before the stream, like getting everything set up and like literally like falling asleep in my chair. But anyway, what's up, Jillian? Good to see you. Glad to have you. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. So anyway, the back rooms. Like I said, so the back rooms is like it asks the question of what would happen if you no clip through reality, what would you find? And so there was this guy, Kane Pixels, I think is the YouTube account, but the guy's name is Kane Parsons. And he made a bunch of shorts around this lore. He made the shorts, I think like it was like several years ago. I remember seeing them. I remember watching a lot of them during like the lockdowns period around the 2020 era. So I think he made them sometime around then, sometime around like 2020, 2019, something like that. So that's when I remember watching some of them. But anyway, he made these YouTube shorts like based around this backrooms lore that had grown out of this 4chan post. And the YouTube shorts were like really, really good and just super interesting and intriguing. And just like, I don't know, they kind of made you uncomfortable. And I mean, it's an uncomfortable question, right? It's a weird question because I think for one, I think that it highlights how little we really understand about the nature of reality, right? Like if you listen to like some of the like the top level like theoretical physicists, you know, people who are thinking about the nature of reality, Einstein and some of the stuff that he came up with and the thought experiments. If you listen to these people, then you'll realize, and they will admit, that we really don't understand anything when it comes to like reality, our universe, how it works. What is it? What is time? Ask a theoretical physicist to explain to you what time is, and they can't. They'll admit that they can't because nobody really knows. We don't know what time is. We understand a little tiny bit about how it works from our perception, but that's about it. We only understand a little bit about how we experience it. And like, that's like it. But anyway, so we understand very little. I think like the back rooms, the lore of the back rooms, and I think why it became so big and grew into kind of what it grew into is I think in large part a response to that, right? It's asking a very fundamental question that humans have been asking for as long as we've been around. I mean, religion is trying to answer the same questions. The back rooms is trying to answer the same question that religion is trying to answer, which seems crazy, I think, to say about an internet, essentially what is, I mean, essentially a meme, right? But it's asking the same question, which I think is really fascinating. So I saw the movie on Sunday, and I have to be honest, it was good. I don't want to give any spoilers or anything. Jack 2000, this game is awesome. I agree, my dude. I agree, bro. It's fantastic. It is phenomenal. I am loving this game. Loving it in like every way possible. I mean, best Lego game ever made. One of the best Batman games ever made. And just all around, I've said this like a million times, but all around just a really good video game. Like if you stripped away the Batman, stripped away the Lego, and just it was just a game, it would just be a really good game, a really fun game. And I really like to with this like particular Lego game, I like how they've added difficulty levels, and you can now play on a difficulty level that, while not really being, I think, challenging to any, you know, body with experience playing video games, it is at least enough to make it feel like a game, where previous Lego games more felt like an experience. Like it's kind of impossible to, the worst thing that would possibly ever happen to you in a Lego game is that you might lose some studs, right? Like that's the worst thing that would happen to you. This game, at least if you play on Dark Knight, it offers a little bit of friction, you know, it feels like a game while you're playing it. Yeah, I really love this game. I think it's phenomenal. So anyway, the back rooms, man. Saw the movie. Again, like I said, I really do think that the back rooms, the lore, I think that it is I think that it I think it touches at something very fundamental to human existence. It's attempting to answer some very fundamental questions about the nature of reality. Like I said, the same questions that religion is trying to answer. The Backrooms asks those same questions, which is why I think it's become such a profound thing in internet culture. But Kane Parsons, the guy who did a bunch of the YouTube shorts, made a movie, like I said, right? I saw the movie on Sunday and it was pretty good, man. I want to say it started out really strong. It started out really, really strong. And then at one point it it kind of shifts its course and it shifts its tone from being about the back rooms and it kind of like shifts into a psychological thriller at one point, which felt a little disjointed to me. Like I feel like and I'm trying to like do this without giving away any spoilers. But I feel like the movie starts off really strong and it gets a little weaker towards the end. And I've been thinking about like why that is and I think and I think this is also why the shorts were so popular and were always so good is because the shorts never needed to really answer any questions about the back rooms and what they were. All that the shorts ever really needed to do was to demonstrate the existing lore, maybe add a little bit to the lore, right? And just explore the back rooms. That's all that the shorts ever needs to do. But a movie, it needs to answer some kind of questions, right? And a movie needs to it needs to lead you to some type of conclusion. And I feel like the conclusion to this movie was pretty weak. I feel like it was pretty weak. Like I started the movie, and for the first 45 minutes to an hour, I was like, holy shit, this movie's fantastic. Like, I was already thinking, like, okay, where can I buy this movie? Like, how soon can I buy a copy of this for myself, right? But then by the time I left the theater, I was kind of like, okay, I saw it. I don't know if I need to see it again. Like, it starts off so strong, and I feel like it ends much, much weaker than it started. And I faulted the movie for that initially, but now having thought about it more, I wonder how could you possibly end a movie like that in a way that's going to really satisfy anyone, right? So I think given that, I think that I think that Kane did a really good job with it. And I think it is a good movie. I think it's a really good movie. Um, like I said, I think the ending is a little weak and it's just kind of a little weird and I don't know, disappointing. Like I almost feel like if they would have just not attempted to resolve anything, because I think the psychological thriller aspect of it was basically born out of the need to have some sort of story to resolve within the 90 minutes of the movie, right? So they added this psychological thriller part, so at least there was a resolution to something. Even if it wasn't the back rooms, it was a resolution to this other story that was playing out within the context of the black rooms, of the back rooms. And I feel like that was just I don't know, maybe unnecessary. Like I could have just watched 2 hours of them exploring the back rooms and I would have been happy. But, you know, I don't know, man. I thought it was good. I recommend it. I recommend it. For anybody who is familiar with the back rooms, I recommend it. If you're not familiar with the back rooms, I would recommend getting familiar with them before you go see the movie. Um because I did talk to I went and saw the movie on Sunday. On Saturday, I had jujitsu class, and I talked to somebody in jujitsu class who had gone to see the movie and didn't know anything about the back rooms, and they did not enjoy the movie at all. And I think it was because they just weren't familiar with the lore. So, yeah. Anyway, that was my weekend. Backrooms and family was good. So, it's Monday. I want to get through Batman today. I think we're really close to finishing up the story, so that's what I would like to do today. I would like to finish up the story so that we can move on to something different. But before we do that, there is, and again, like I said, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I'm very tired, so I'm gonna try my best to talk about this and like make a little sense, right? Um, but what I want to talk about, what I want to talk about, and there's been a lot happening in like gaming news over the past couple of days. Like this weekend was huge. Like if you didn't see, a bunch of info about Modern Warfare 4 came out. We got flyovers of a bunch of the multiplayer maps. We got to see some actual first person gameplay of the multiplayer gameplay from Modern Warfare 4. So a lot of info about Modern Warfare 4 came out, and Friday we did talk about the trailer, and we talked about how like I was legitimately just having a hard time getting excited about it, having been burned by Black Ops 7 and Black Ops 6, and just over the past couple of years having been burned over and over and over again by Call of Duty. I was having a hard time being excited about the Modern Warfare 4 trailer. However, having now seen some of the map flyovers, having seen a little bit of the multiplayer gameplay, I have to admit, man, like I'm getting kind of stoked on Modern Warfare 4. I don't want to get my hopes up too much. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to, sorry, fucking TikTok. TikTok's always yelling at me. I don't want to get my hopes up too much. You know what I mean? Because it's just hard to trust Activision, Infinity Ward. They have not had a good track record their last couple of games. So really, it's hard to trust anything. But if you can believe what they're showing us and you can believe what they're saying, which is a big if, I think that's a big if. But if you can believe what we are seeing in the multiplayer map flyovers, and you can believe what we're seeing in the multiplayer gameplay reveal, and you can believe the things that they are saying about themselves as a studio and the lessons they have learned from their past couple of games, if you can believe all this, Modern Warfare 4 is looking like it might actually be pretty decent. Which, again, is a big if, but I'm feeling kind of excited after this weekend, after all that stuff. What's up, Cryptic? Apparently, the Modern Warfare 4 dev team at Infinity Ward is an entirely new group of folks working on this title. Yeah, and they're under new ownership, or not under new ownership, but under new leadership too, right? What are the two guys' names? The two new co-CEOs of Infinity Ward? I forgot their names already. What are their names? Two new co-CEOs of Infinity Ward. No. Of Infinity Ward. Right, Mark Grigsby and Jack O'Hara. Yeah, so apparently they're under new leadership. It's a new team. So yeah, man, it's looking pretty good. Baked Beans, what is up, my dude? What's a good game? Are you talking about Modern Warfare 4? I mean, it's like I said, man, it's looking like surprisingly, like I said, we watched the trailer on Friday, and I don't know, man, I just couldn't get stoked on it. Like after Black Ops 7, Black Ops 6, after fucking Modern Warfare 2019, and after everything of the past few years, I have just become apathetic towards Call of Duty, which is like just kind of the worst place to be. Like I would rather be hating on the franchise than just not caring at all. But that's where I have been. But man, I'll tell you what, bro, like seeing those map flyovers, the maps look damn good. Like one thing right off the bat, just a return to a more grounded and realistic art style after the futuristic cartoon nonsense of Black Ops 7. And I tried to like Black Ops 7. Like I went into it just trying to intentionally have a positive attitude about it. And it was just like, what is this bullshit, man? Fucking robots and wall jumps, and like the weapons look like they come straight out of a bad the weapons look like they come straight out of a bad 90s cartoon or something. It's just like, ugh. So first and foremost, just seeing those map flyovers and seeing those, we need Phantom Blade Zero. They had a full restructuring to fix the woes of the last few titles. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I want to believe that they're sincere. Um, and I'll tell you, like, the change in leadership plus the change in team is what makes me feel like, like maybe it is a new day. And seeing, and didn't they have, apparently they had some people from X Defiant come in to work on this game as well, and X Defiant was phenomenal. Had great maps. I didn't play a lot of X Defiant. I played it a very little bit on my Xbox, but I do remember, like, I remember the maps being really cool, or at least being good. Um so yeah, man, but like I said, like immediately when I saw those flyovers, the first thing I noticed was just a more grounded, realistic aesthetic, which is a breath of fresh air after the cartoon bullshit that we saw in Black Ops 7. Um and seeing the movement in the multiplayer reveal trailer, movement looks pretty good. It looks like movement looks almost like a toned down and like more refined version of Black Ops 6 movement. Like I thought movement in Black Ops 6 was relatively decent aside from a couple of things. I thought Omni movement was, as an idea, really cool, but in execution was just like, I don't know. It just didn't really land for me in execution. And tactical sprint, I think, is fucking retarded and just needs to be removed from the game. Apparently, the new Modern Warfare 4 does have tactical sprint, but aside for the rest of the movement, it looks very similar to the Black Ops 6 movement. It looks kind of like Black Ops 6 movement mixed with the Modern Warfare, what was it? Modern Warfare 3, kind of, right? Like it's got the very similar slide to the Modern Warfare slide. It's got like some of the Omni movement where you can like slide into a supine position, and I think you can like slide into a prone position. You can slide into a vault, which looks very cool. You can like climb up pipes and like vault onto ledges like from the pipes. So the movement looks pretty good. So yeah, man, I don't know. I'm getting excited about it. I like the sliding mechanics. They've showcased like sliding over a car hood. Yeah, I thought that looked really good too, man. The wall pipe climbing looks good. I agree. Yeah, okay, so they removed Omni movement, but it still has the front reverse sliding while shooting. Right. Yeah, so it's like it's kind of like they it kind of looks like they mashed Black Ops 6 and like Modern Warfare 3 movement together almost, right? Like they took the Modern Warfare 3 movement as a base and just added some additional some speed and some additional mechanics from some of the stuff that worked well in Black Ops 6. So yeah, man, I don't know. I'm starting to get excited. I'm starting to get excited about Modern Warfare 4. I really am. I'm starting to get excited about it. Definitely starting to get stoked about it. So yeah, that was big news. What else? What was the other? There was some other big news. Oh, something else that happened this weekend. I don't know personally if you're into handhelds, but I am. I have my ROG Xbox Ally, the white one, the base model, which I love. I play like every day. I'm gonna do a video about that, I think, at some point soon and talk about that because I really have like I've ended up liking that thing even more than I thought I would. But anyway, I'm into handhelds. So if you are into handhelds, there's a bunch of new handhelds coming out. We're not going to get into all that, but just like real quick, Asus did announce a 20th anniversary edition of the Xbox Ally X, which looks really, really cool. Just aesthetically, it's got like a very, I think these pictures are a little bit better. Just aesthetically, it's got a really nice look to it. Like it's like the black, like the Ally X, but it's a translucent black. And it has these gold highlights, which I just think is really sharp looking. But they've made some hardware changes to it as well. So first and foremost, it has a new updated screen. This is a 7.4 inch, I believe, 7.4 inch OLED screen running at 240 hertz with a variable refresh rate that starts at 30 hertz and goes all the way up to 240 hertz. So a very nice update to the screen. One of the main complaints I have about my Xbox Ally is the screen. Like when I look at that screen compared to like my wife's Switch 2 screen, like my wife's Switch 2 just makes that screen look like absolute dog shit. And I have a Switch OLED, also just makes the screen on my Xbox Ally look like absolute dog shit. Now my Ally can do a lot more than those Switches can, but it's really been needing a screen update. I think that the original Xbox and the Xbox Ally X should have got an updated screen over the original Ally. But anyway, so this thing has an updated screen, 7.4 inches, 240 hertz, OLED, variable refresh rate, very nice looking screen. They made some changes to this. The D-pad here has two different configurations. You can actually pull up the middle cross and spin it, and you can put it into like an 8-way sort of shield configuration or a 4-way cross configuration. So very, very cool looking device. Hardware wise, the SoC and everything is exactly the same. So no performance increases over the original Ally, Xbox Ally X or anything like that. But a lot of hardware changes just to the trimmings, right? They've changed the shoulder buttons now. These are slanted, like the Xbox controller slants a little bit like this when you're holding it. They kind of slant like this. They did that to the shoulder buttons. They've changed the face buttons, the A, B, X, and Y buttons. They've changed those to be more similar to the buttons on an actual Xbox controller. So they made a lot of changes. It looks like a really nice device. However, the big bummer here is that this new 20th anniversary edition of the Xbox Ally X is only going to be available as a bundle with these shitty 3D glasses. So you can't just buy the 20th anniversary edition Xbox Ally X by itself. You have to buy it with these shitty 3D glasses, which means the price of this bundle is probably going to approach like $2,000, which I think is just a ridiculous mistake to like, look, here's the thing, man. Nobody wants these. Like these glasses, they haven't caught on yet, and they're not gonna catch on because nobody wants them. And forcing them on people, forcing people to buy them if they want another piece of hardware isn't going to make people want them more. It's just going to make people want this less, right? So I think it's stupid. I think it's stupid that they did this as a bundle, but they did. And at least as of right now, the only way to get this 20th anniversary edition Xbox Ally X is as a bundle with these ridiculous 3D glasses. Seox, what is up, my dude? Yeah, brother, I'm glad you found me, bro. Good to have you, bro. Welcome back, brother. I hope you're having a good Monday. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Good to see you on Twitch, my dude. Yeah, bro. Glad to have you, bro. I'm glad you made it, man. I am glad you made it, my dude. Yep, I'm here. I'm there. And I'm also on the red one too. Because I'm on all three, I try not to say, the actual names too much. But yeah, I'm on the purple, the pink, and the red. So anywhere you want to watch. And on the red one, I'm actually doing both vertical and horizontal. So you can watch in any format you want on the red one. So Fom 16. What is up? Welcome. Welcome. Happy Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. Thanks for being here. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, good to see you, Seox. I hope you had a good weekend, bro. So, yeah, so that's, like I said, a bunch of gaming news this weekend. We're not going to go through all of it because the one thing that I do want to talk about before we get started, what I want to talk about, what I really want to talk about is this right here. This, in case you can't see it because my camera doesn't autofocus, so I can't put it close. But this is a game cartridge. Specifically, this is a game cartridge for the Game Boy Advance. This is Lunar Legend. It's one of the many versions of Lunar the Silver Star, which is a phenomenal JRPG, by the way, if you've never played it. But most importantly, this is a game cartridge. Contained on this cartridge is the entire game that's written on the front here. The entire game is contained on this cartridge. So as long as I have this cartridge and some piece of hardware to play it on, I can play this game forever in perpetuity because I own it, because I bought the game and I bought it on this cartridge. When I paid for this cartridge, I paid for the game contained on the memory module within, right? And furthermore, like I said, I can play this if I have the cartridge and I have a Game Boy Advance. I can plug this in and I can play it. But furthermore, because I own the game, because when I bought this cartridge, I also bought a copy, not rights, but I bought a copy. I bought a single copy of this game when I bought this cartridge. And because of that, this cartridge also legally entitles me to digitally extract the game files from this cartridge and play them wherever I want. So I can legally extract the game from this cartridge and I can play it, say, on an emulator if I want, right? So because I own this cartridge, emulating this particular game for me is absolutely legal, right? So the main point here is I own this game. I own a copy of this game in perpetuity, forever. This is how things used to be. When you bought a game, you bought a game. That's how it used to work. That's how it used to work. So Seox, do you want me to call you AJ or Seox? AJ is probably easier, right? AJ, Lovelies, Lexi, RP. What do you want me to call? What do you want me to call you? I seen it was live stream from the Discord under the live stream part. Oh, that's what's up. The Discord actually did something useful. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. That's exciting. That's very exciting. I'm trying to man, I'm so bad about the Discord, man. I need to when I started this Discord, I made the whole Discord server and everything. I had such high hopes to do cool and useful stuff with it, and I just feel like I have not done much with it since. We need to do more with the Discord. One thing that I can do is just be in it more. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad you found it, man. So, yeah, this is the way things used to be. When you bought a copy of a game, you bought a copy of that game in perpetuity. At some point, that started to change. That started to change as games went from this, some sort of physical media, which contained a full playable copy of the game that you bought and owned. At some point, the industry started to change from this to digital distribution. And when the industry started to shift to digital distribution, they told us that it was about availability. They told us it was a way to make games easier to obtain, faster, cheaper, right? No more not being able to find a copy of a game because you can just download it. Games are going to be cheaper because we don't have to print physical media. We don't have to make cases and artwork, and we don't have to ship them around the world to retailers to make them available, right? So digital distribution was sold to us under the guise of being something that would be of a benefit to us by making games cheaper and easier to get a hold of. However, there was something else that changed. There was something else that changed when we moved from physical media to digital distribution. And the thing that changed was that agreement at the point of sale. So where previously the agreement said that when I bought this, I bought a copy of this game. Bought, own a copy of the game. Digital distribution changed this with a little something called an end user license agreement. And as these digitally distributed games started rolling out, nobody noticed for a long time. But what started happening was you were no longer buying a copy of the game. Instead, you were buying a license, a temporary license to use the game at the publisher's discretion. A temporary license that could be revoked at any time for any reason. So you no longer owned something, you were basically renting the right to use something. And that became the new industry standard. You know, there's a term, right? There's a term that started popping up a few years ago called, or that says, you will own nothing and you will be happy, right? We've all heard this. I've made videos about this. And when this term first started popping up, it was long after digital distribution had become the norm. But when this term started popping up, a lot of people would make fun of it. You know, I've made videos about it, and you should see the comments I get. I get called a conspiracy theorist, and I get called a what is it? Not rage bait, but like fear baiter, and all kinds of different names, right? And that's how things went. But then everything around us started to change, right? In the video game industry, it started with our games, right? It started with no longer buying a game, but instead buying a license to use a game as long as the publisher felt like allowing you to utilize that license. That was step one. And now recently, we're seeing hardware prices going up, right? PlayStation, price increases for their hardware. Nintendo, price increases for their hardware. The Steam Deck just went up like $300. The Steam Deck, Steam, the quote unquote good guys, prices just went up $300. Components for PCs, RAM and physical hard drive or like SSDs and stuff like physical storage media, prices skyrocketing. So first it starts with the games. We no longer own these. Now we're being priced out of the physical compute even required to run the games. And instead, we're being offered subscription plans. And even the prices for the subscription plans are going up. Existing subscription plans that we have, the prices go up, the services get worse. Amazon Prime, you used to get movies and TV that you could watch as a part of Amazon Prime, right? Then they raised the price of Amazon Prime and they took away a bunch of the stuff that was available. You still had some stuff, right? But not nearly as much as you had when you originally signed up for Amazon Prime. You still had some movies and some TV shows you could watch, but far fewer. Then they raised the price again. And they added advertisements into the content that you're already paying a subscription to view, right? Same thing goes with PlayStation, Xbox. Both have subscription services tied to their hardware devices, the prices of which both have gone up very, very recently. Right? So like over the past couple years, over the past few years, we are increasingly being pushed towards a situation where the people at the top are taking more and more ownership away from us and pushing us towards a situation where we will, in fact, truly own nothing and be happy, right? That's the direction things are going. That's what, quote unquote, they want. It's clear. It's obvious. It's happening all around us. I think nobody can deny it now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have some incredibly good news. Mr. Jeff! What is up, my dude? What is up, brother? Holy snap! Jeff always doing too much, bro. I love you, man. What's up, Jeff? I hope you had a good weekend, bro. Happy Monday, man. Glad to be here. Glad to have you, my dude. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday, and I hope you had a good weekend. It's up to you what you want to call me, by AJ or Seox or by my actual name, and it's William. I'll call you AJ just so I'm not throwing your real name out on stream all the time. And AJ's a bit easier than Seox. And also, it's the beginning of your Twitch name, so I can just look down and boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if that works for you, that works for me. I don't want to be throwing your, you know what I mean? I don't want to be throwing your actual name out there all the time. Don't forget about PSN price increases for their online services. Exactly. The prices for everything are increasing. And what you're getting for that price is decreasing. Very slowly, but very surely. It's like we've talked about this analogy before. It's like the frog in the boiling water, right? The temperature keeps going up. But But, oh, friends, do I have some good news. Like I said, there has been just a ton of news over the weekend in the gaming industry. And what I think is unarguably the biggest news. So, we've got the Stop Killing Games movement happening over in the UK. They've been making huge strides towards restoring ownership when it comes to games. Like, that's what the whole Stop Moving Games movement is really about. It's about removing the publisher's right to take your ability to play games away from you in the future. And that means ownership. So that's what Stop Killing Games is really all about, is about game ownership. But that's over in the UK. And they've been, taking some really big steps, and they've been doing some really good works. But in the United States, just within the past few days, in the great state of California, they have just passed in the state assembly California has just passed the Protect Our Games Act. And this is just past the state assembly. It still has to go through the Senate, I believe. So this hasn't been actually put into law yet. But the fact that it's passed the state assembly, all that it really needs now to pass the Senate is it just needs public support. That's really all that it needs. So it's well on its way. This is a really big first step. And the Protect Our Games Act, you can look it up and read the whole bill online. I can't remember the actual bill number, but just type in California Protect Our Games Act. You can read the whole thing. But what it essentially boils down to is that the Protect Our Games Act will, when enacted, codify into law that games released after January 1st, 2027 must provide at least 60 days notice before terminating service. And here's the important part. And ensure users can continue accessing the game, providing an alternative version or a patch or refunds. Let me read that again. Must provide at least 60 days notice before terminating, and not or, but and ensure that users can continue accessing the game by either providing an alternative version, a patch, or a refund. This means ownership. This means ownership. If/when this bill is enacted, this is going to force publishers to now return to the standard that we had before, where when you buy a game, you will be buying a copy of that game in perpetuity. They're either going to have to make sure that regardless of what happens, that game remains playable even after they stop supporting the game. They will have to provide a version that is playable offline, or they're going to have to give refunds. And of course, there are some games that are excluded, like games that there are some exclusions. It's like, I think free games are excluded. So if a game is free, they don't have to provide this. And also games that are like inherently online, like MMOs and stuff like that, So there are some exclusions, but this covers the vast majority of games. So stuff like single player titles, even things like think like Call of Duty multiplayer titles, right? They're going to have to provide some sort of offline experience that you can continue to use even after they stop supporting the game. So adding things back in like the ad hoc ability to play over LAN, like we used to have with games like Unreal Tournament, Halo, and whatever else, right? They only started taking those things out because they could. They started taking those things out because by changing the agreement to one where we no longer owned the game, they then gave themselves a back door to make those games unplayable, giving you an unavoidable reason to have to buy the newest game every year or two when it releases. By removing simple things like the ad hoc ability to play peer-to-peer and player versus player games, like FPS games or whatever, by removing that, they removed your ability to do things like have LAN parties and to play with your friends. So that if you wanted to continue to play whatever that game was, well, you now have to buy the new one because the old one isn't supported anymore. Or it's incredibly dangerous to play online because the security isn't in place anymore. This is going to restore all of that. This is phenomenal. This is such a huge step. Big and Tatted, what is up, my dude? Good to see you, bro. I hope you had a good weekend, brother. Mr. Jeff finally figured out linking that Prime account. That sub is long overdue, my dude. My dude. Brother, you, like I said, it is not overdue because you do not have to do that, but I do really genuinely appreciate it. So thank you for that. I mean, seriously, thank you for that. I really do appreciate that. You didn't have to. You never had to, you know? You never have to do anything. I appreciate when you guys just show up and give me your time. Like that is incredibly valuable. Anything over and above that is just huge generosity. And it isn't expected and it isn't necessary and it never will be, but it is definitely appreciated. So thank you, bro. I love you, man. What's up, Big and Tatted? Hope you had a good weekend, bro. Gonna do my best to watch your streams this week. I'm on midnights. Ooh. Hey, no worries, brother. No worries, bro. Thank you for being here. Cryptic, haven't looked into this much. I wonder what's stopping from people abusing refund when support ends. Well, I mean, certainly, like, so this is only going to cover games that are either sold or resold after January 1st, 2027. So that's the first part. And secondly, as long as the publisher provides some sort of playable version offline, then you won't be able to request a refund, right? So I'm sure there will be tightly written terms around this that will govern how all that works. But I mean, just in general, like this is a huge step, and it's only in California for now, but the fact that it's happening in California, like California is one of the biggest economies in the world. Like I think California's economy is almost like it's like literally like almost as big as the rest of the United States, right? So if it happens in California, then it's going to happen everywhere else because California can't be avoided. So these publishers are going to have to abide by this because there's no way they can avoid selling their games in California, because if they did, they would lose out on like nearly half of their revenue, really. So they're going to have to abide by this, which means that if it's happening and it's covered in California, then it's going to bleed in and bleed over. All of the rest of us are going to benefit. So it's huge, man. It's really big. And it's all because of Stop Killing Games, because of the moves that they have been making over in the UK, because of all the noise they've been making about this, right? That's why this is happening. So this is awesome, man. Like this is huge. Huge, huge news. So if you know anybody in California, you know what I mean? Make sure that they're aware of this. Make sure they throw their support behind it. Because at this point, like I said, all that it needs really is support from the public because it's already passed the General Assembly. It just needs to go through Senate and it just needs support from the public to do that. So yeah, huge win. Huge win, man. Absolutely huge win. It's awesome. Fantastic stuff. So yeah, I just wanted to share that because we talk about we talk about all kinds of stuff on this channel, but it feels like it's often a lot of bad news. And that's because there is a lot of bad news, right? We're being literally priced out of our hobby here. But yeah, finally some good news. So that's pretty awesome. What is this, bro? Big and Tad had posted a new picture. I want to look at this. Is this one of your dioramas, Big and Tad? Is this one of your builds? Yeah, I can see your games in the back. Bro, that is epic, dude. That is fucking epic, man. Bro, that's fucking awesome. That is incredible. Damn, dude. That is awesome. You know what I always thought about? I've told you guys that I like to play Dungeons and Dragons, right? Tabletop role-playing game. And I've always been like the dungeon master. I've always ran the game. So I've got like a lot of terrain and stuff like that, like little figures and stuff we use. I've always thought like I would like to run a D&D game just using Legos as the terrain and figures. Like that would be fucking awesome. Cause this is epic. I just don't have enough. I just don't have the Legos to do it. But if I had a collection like this, I would 1000% do that. That's fucking baller, bro. That's amazing, dude. Oh, mate, use ChatGPT to make it more clear, but it made some models wonky. Yeah, it's hard to tell anything weird. That's awesome though, bro. That's incredible, man. That's really cool, man. That's super cool. How big is that? Dude, that's got to be like what, 6 foot by that's fucking huge, man. Yeah, that's epic, dude. That's awesome. That's amazing. That is amazing. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to start. Oh shit. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. What is this? Windows update. I can't wait to start doing stuff like that with my kid, man. 5 feet wide. Holy shit. 5 feet by 8 feet. Damn, bro. Damn. Yeah, that's impressive. That's cool, man. That's really cool. We need to I can't wait to start doing stuff like that with my kid, man. I would like to have like a room in my house just dedicated to like stuff like that. I used to have, that's kind of what my office is, but now that I have a kid, like I'm thinking about like a space just dedicated to like where we can like build stuff like that. You know what I mean? Oh god, inactivity detected. God, TikTok, get effed, bro. God. That's only about half the board. Oh, that's awesome. That's playable. That's oh, that's amazing. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Do you have rules and stuff? Do you have rules and stuff when you play? Like, do you have like any types of rules that govern like the actual play, or is it just like free flow? Yeah, yeah, TikTok. Don't worry about what we're doing over here. What's up, Ginger? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, brother. Generals have lives, ranged weapons, all kinds. That's awesome. Oh my god, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I love that stuff, man. I love that. I love that. I gotta get back into doing that, man. I gotta get back. I wish it was easier for me to move my camera. And you know what? One of these days, real soon here, I'm gonna clean up. I'm gonna clean up my space, and I'm gonna show you guys like my D&D table and everything. Maybe set up some scenes or something just so you guys can see. Cause I love that stuff, man. I mean, that's like I think that's why I love D&D so much is because I remember when I was young. I'm gonna start the game too because we're gonna get going here. I remember when I was young, there was I have like a really specific memory of I don't know how old I was, but I remember one day I was like playing with toys and I was like talking with my dad and somehow it came about that he said to me, he said, well, one day you're going to grow out of toys and you're not going to want to play with them anymore. And like, I fucking remember this so clearly. And because I remember that day, I looked at him and I said, that's never going to happen. And like that day in my mind, I decided that that was never going to happen to me. I was never going to allow that to happen. I was never going to allow myself to get to a point in my life where I didn't play anymore. And when I was younger, I was a kid when I made this decision and I didn't understand how important that was. But now in retrospect, I do. I understand how important it was that just out of pure stubbornness, because I just loved toys so much, just out of pure stubbornness, just to prove him wrong, I never allowed myself to forget how to play. And I feel like my life has been so much richer because of that, and D&D is a big part of that because as I got older, D&D was always a place where I could go and set up all my toys and I could get other adults to come play with me. And we had like a system of rules and it governed all that and it allowed us to play. And I think that's why D&D has always been such a big thing for me. But yeah, man, like that's awesome, man. I love that so much. I really do. Toys R Us. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. From bikes to trains to video games. It's the biggest toy store there is. I don't want to grow up. 'Cause if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid. Fuck yeah, man. It makes me incredibly sad. Just the other day, I was driving by the old Toys R Us location in my area, and it's like some weird grocery store now. Like, it's some weird grocery store. I don't even know. It's not like an Acme or something. It's like one of those weird grocery stores, but it's a weird grocery store now. And I was driving by the other day, man, and it made me like profoundly sad thinking about the fact that I wasn't going to be able to take my kid to Toys R Us. And I actually spent a long time thinking about like, where am I going to take him for toys? Like if we go to see a movie on a Sunday, like, because I remember like I would go out with my dad. I would see my dad on the weekends. I told you guys my parents were divorced when I was really young, and I would spend weekends with my dad, and movies were always a big thing for us. We would rent movies. Sometimes we would go to the movies and see movies. And oftentimes, like if we went to go see a movie, we would stop at the toy store after the movie, because there were always toys that tied in with whatever movie you were going to see, etc. And I would get like an action figure or something. And like that was always so exciting going into the toy store and looking at all the toys and picking out an action figure, and like it was always so exciting, and I was thinking like, man, where am I going to take my kid to do that? Where can I take him to give him that experience? Because KB Toys is gone, Toys R Us is gone, Lionel Kitty City is gone. It's all gone. There's nothing. There's like fucking Amazon. Where's the fun in that? Fuck Amazon and fuck Jeff Bezos. Bitch ass bald motherfucker. Fuck. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Excuse my language, guys. But fuck that. Where's the Toys R Us, man? Where's the Toys R Us? Good to see you too, Ginger. I'm doing well, brother. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Heavy units can damage vehicles, can also immobilize vehicles and reclaim for your army. Lots of cool rules. Have to be so the boys don't get crushed. That's fucking awesome, bro. It's so cool you do that with your kids, man. You're an awesome dad, bro. You're an awesome dad. That's really cool, man. That's awesome. Head go bonk yap session. Yeah, like what the fuck do you think people stream for, bro? What are you, retarded? Toys R Us kid for also, to be clear, not all my figs are Lego. I do have custom figs just for price sake, yeah. But also have Warhammer 40K, Halo Spartan, Halo Mega Blocks, etc. And Mandalorians and a few GOW figs coming in the mail. Oh, by the way, I did get on what was it called? What was the thing called? I was on there this morning. Whatnot. I did get on Whatnot, by the way. What's up, Mar? Hey, what's up, Mar? Good to see you. Sorry, it took me a minute to get to your message. What? Your live, man, TikTok is so fucked. Your live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted in search results for the next 10 minutes because your live does not comply with the For You feed eligibility standards under our community guidelines. I hate TikTok so much, man. I hate TikTok so much. My Toys R Us had a Ferris wheel. Mine did not have a Ferris wheel, but it was amazing. I stand with you. Damn right, bro. We need to demand our toy stores back. Demand toy stores back. I saw a Toys R Us in Malaysia. Really? Are they still in other countries? That's crazy. I didn't know that. And to be honest, I'm glad my dad got me into retro style gaming. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. I hope to do the same for my kids, man, or for my kid. I do. That's something that I've told my wife. It's really important to me that my kid has toys and knows how to play and uses imagination. So I'm going to make sure that he does. And I'm going to introduce him to retro games, especially when he's younger. When he's younger, those are really the only kind of games I really want him playing, is like those retro style games that offer challenge and, like they make you solve problems and teach you how to lose and stuff like that. Hey, thank you, Big and Tatted. I'm trying my best, bro. I'm trying my best. That's the key though, right? If you're having fun with your kids, you're doing it right, man. You're doing it right. 4 floors of toys, maybe 5. Damn. Yeah, mine wasn't that big. It was just a big, mine was just a big, like a big Walmart style store. It didn't have multiple floors. All right, Ginger, see you when you get back, bro. See you when you get back, brother. Oh, Times Square. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. So they've restricted my live for harassment and bullying. That's crazy. Why? Yo, man, I'm so sick of TikTok. Like, I am so sick of TikTok, bro. I'm so sick of it, dude. I wish I could get away from it. I really do. But I can't, though. It's like the only platform with, like, decent discovery. Everything else about it's awful, but... Yeah, I need to pick one up, AJ. I had one for a long time, but I don't anymore. I need to... Well, actually, I want to pick up a DS that has... you know, so I can play both Game Boy Advance and DS games. I actually want to pick up 2 of them. I want to get one for me and one for when Maverick gets old enough to play. Because there are so many great Game Boy Advance and DS games. Like, those 2 systems are... Especially the Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance is one of my favorites. One of my favorites. Like, when I emulate games on my handheld, the majority of the games that I have that I emulate are either Game Boy Advance, and there's also a lot of PS1 games. But Game Boy Advance is one of my favorite systems ever. Oh, Jeff! Oh, because you said you hate... Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right, Cryptic. That's probably exactly what it is. That's probably exactly what it is, man. That's so stupid. So stupid. No, not yet, Big and Tatted. I was just, this morning was the first time I got on there. And so I watched a couple streams, and there were a couple people selling some Legos and stuff, but nothing I was particularly looking for. But, like, I didn't really know what it was going to be, but now having seen what it is, it's actually super interesting. I see what you mean about it being able to get really good deals. So, yeah, I'm going to be checking it. I'm going to be checking it more, because I want to start building the collection for me and Mav. Jeff, I see you have the other chats showing up on screen. This is looking good. Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, I thought about that, and I thought it would be useful, you know? So now it doesn't matter where you're watching. Everybody should be able to see everything, which is, I think, technically not, you know, I think it's technically frowned upon by many of the platforms, but whatever. Yeah, old dude games are good. So what are your top Game Boy Advance games? Ooh. That's a good question. So I would say there's a couple of really good Castlevania games on the Game Boy Advance. Like Circle of the Moon is really good. There's some really good RPGs on the Game Boy Advance. There's, well, the whole Golden Sun series on the Game Boy Advance is really good. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's, like, so many good games. Oh, the Advance Wars series, I really, really enjoyed. What else, man? Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. I mean, I would say probably some of my faves, though, would be like I think some of the best Castlevania games were released on the Game Boy Advance. Circle of the Moon. What was the other one? I can't remember the name of the other one. There's like 2 or 3 different Castlevania games, and I think that they're probably like the best Castlevania games. At least like of the best Castlevania games ever were released on the Game Boy Advance. So yeah, those would probably be some of my faves. Yeah, the Golden Sun games were really good. I think there's like 2 or 3 of them, right? I played, I think, 2 of them. I played Golden Sun, and then there was a sequel to it. The original one was really good. I really enjoyed the original ones. Oh, right, Fire Emblem. I forgot all about Fire Emblem. And the Mega Man Battle Network games. Yep. Yeah, those were good, too. Yep, those were good, too. Yeah, there's just, like, such a huge library of games on the Game Boy Advance. I mean, there's so many great games, man. A lot of good Mario games on the Game Boy Advance. Also, a lot of the Super Nintendo games. Like, there's a bunch of Final Fantasy games on the Game Boy Advance that are really good. A lot of Super Nintendo games were remade for the Game Boy Advance. It's just such a good system, man. Like, if you're into retro gaming, Game Boy Advance just has so much good stuff on it, you know? If you're into retro gaming, it's just got so much good stuff on it. All right, so let's see. Can I unplug my controller today, or is it going to tell me that it... No. Of course it... of course. It booted up my Xbox. Damn it. I have to... I think my problem is I need to decouple this controller from my Xbox. Because as long as it's connected to the Xbox, like, I can only have it connected via wired to the PC, because as soon as I unplug it, it just boots up the Xbox. I got to do something about that. All right, let's do this. Yeah, so I don't know how many of you guys were here at the very beginning of the stream. I was talking about, I went and saw the Backrooms movie this weekend. Got a remake coming out in a few days, June 5th. Oh, that's right, the Gothic remake is coming out. I never played the original. I heard it's like super hard. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I've watched a couple videos on it. It's apparently really, really difficult. Oh my gosh, look at the rain coming down. Oh. This game, man. This game. This flipping game. What is, what is she doing? What are you doing, Catwoman? Yeah, I'd be down to check out the Gothic remake. I'd definitely be down with that. Get a dedicated controller for PC. Vader 5 Pro is a decent option with my new favorite feature, extra shoulder buttons. So, attempted snatch and grab in progress. Over. One of the things I really like about this, so this is the Elite Series 2, is it has these 4 back buttons. And I have tried a few different controllers that have, like, additional buttons. And, whoops, something about the placement of these buttons on the Elite Series 2, they're just in the perfect place where my fingers naturally rest, and they're so easy to push. I love this controller. I have 2 of these. So what I need to do, I have a second one of these. The problem is the thumbsticks both drift because I just wore it out. And so I think what I need to do is see if I can't replace the thumbsticks in both this one and my other one with maybe like TMR thumbsticks or something. And then that way I'll have 2 functioning Elite controllers, and I can just sync one to my Xbox and have one for my PC. That's what I need to do, I think. That's what I need to do. I also do have the Steam controller. I'm on the waiting list for the Steam controller as well.
Attention all officers.
All right, so
West is in danger. Looks like a bad guy skirmish is breaking out. They can't do that.
wait, let's go get these bad guys down here. So I was playing last night. I was playing Assassin's Creed Origins on my handheld, and I gotta be honest with you, I gotta get used to the controls for Batman again. I was just hitting the bumper buttons. I was hitting the bumper buttons trying to attack, and it is not the bumper buttons in this game. I'm all jacked up. I'm all jacked up from playing Assassin's Creed before bed last night. Which, side note, kind of runs like crap on the handheld, just so you know. So it's not a great experience, but it does work. Technically, it works, so, you know, whatever. Yeah, that's true, Jeff. Are you even a gamer if you haven't worn out some thumbsticks? So, wait, what's the controller you're talking about, Cryptic? Let me look it up. The Vader 5 Pro? I like the name. Vader 5 Pro. Is this it? FlyDigi Vader 5 Pro Premium Controller for PC. Oh, nice. I like the shape. Ooh, Vader 5S for Xbox. Oh, that's not bad. $79.99. That's not bad at all. Oh yeah, look, it's got yeah, it's got back buttons very similar to the Pro Series back buttons. Oh, I like that. Yeah, this looks pretty good. So, what kind of wow, 3/thousandths of a millisecond stick latency. 3 milliseconds, I guess, is what that is. 3/thousandths of a second, right? Okay. Force Flex joysticks. So what kind of sticks does it have? Are these are they like standard what is it? What's the shit? I can't think of the word right now. Oh. Yeah, this looks pretty nice though. Yeah, this does look pretty nice. It's got plenty of buttons. I do like that. I do like extra buttons on a controller, man. I really, really do. Like, after having gotten used to having 4 extra buttons on the Elite series controllers, I can't use a standard controller anymore. I need to have more buttons, man. Especially those ones in the back. I use them all the time. Every game I use them. Always use them. Yeah, it's pretty nice, man. $80 is not bad either. Can you get TMR thumbsticks for the Elite Series? TMR thumbsticks replacement for Xbox Elite Series 2. Can you get those? TMR or Hall Effect or anything? Yeah. Okay, so you can. Popular replacement kits from brands like Gilly Kit and K Silver are available, typically ranging from $14 to $40. A pair for Xbox Elite 2. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay, their Hall effect with tension adjustments. Check out GameSir G7 Pro. GameSir G7 Pro. Come on now. Ooh, that's nice too. Yeah, for me, it's got to be some version of this shape. I've tried using the PlayStation controllers, man. I can't. I just can't do it. 2.4 and wired. TMR sticks. 1000 hertz polling rate. Mmm. Hall effect analog. No shit. Oh, that's fucking sweet. Yeah, that's another thing I really like about the Elite series is that you can adjust your thumbsticks. So like normally like when I'm playing like Call of Duty, I'll put this one on so it goes all the way down and I'll make the fire a hair trigger. Like that's another thing that I've really gotten used to. Yeah, that's nice though, man. Hall effect shoulder buttons. That's fucking sweet. It's got 2 extra buttons back here. I'd have to feel that. I don't know. I'd have to feel that. I'd have to feel that to see how that feels, man. The placement of these back buttons. I mean, it looks good, but just because that they're flat, I don't know how that I don't know how that would feel. Are you using one of these? Gyroscope. That's so the gyroscope is one of the big things. This is one of the big things I'm looking forward to. Like I said, I'm on the waiting list for the Steam controller. This is one of the big things this is one of the big things that I'm really looking forward to on the Steam controller. AJ, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. The software has a lot to be desired. It's basically a Chinese company using the same distro as many other big brands. Yeah, I mean that's not a big surprise. I've gotten used to that with like gaming mice and stuff. Yeah, so you recommend Gilly Kit for the Elite Series 2? It's a lot to be desired on the Elite 2. I'd rather swap out with another potentiometer stick. That's what I was looking for, potentiometer. Wait, say that again. Oh, wait, G7 Pro is also a good option, but I don't like their force feedback vibration. It doesn't use game response. Instead, it's just force on the button. That's interesting. What's up, Biff? Welcome back, brother. Happy Monday, bro. I hope you had a good weekend, my dude. Yeah, Biff says, heard mixed things about GameSir. Anyone have one? Yeah, so, Grat Loco, are you using one? What do you think of it? G7 doesn't have adjustable thumbsticks. Ooh. Amazon, wait, does Amazon do rentals? Is that for real? Cryptic says, I have 3 G7s. 2 of the sticks are fucked out of the box. The last one I received is fine, but I really dislike the force feedback on the triggers. Okay. Yeah, that seems weird to me that they're not reading game data for the force feedback. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, you know why? I bet it's because they're Hall effect, maybe, instead of analog. So they probably have to take care of it themselves in software, right? Because they're Hall effect thumbsticks, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Hmm. So wait, Cryptic, say again, it's a lot to be desired on the Elite 2. I'd rather swap out with another potentiometer stick. So you're saying that going with TMR for the Elite Series 2, why did my TV just turn off? What is happening right now? My second monitor, I use my TV as my second monitor and it just like turned off or something. Oh, it's because it switched to the Xbox. That's why. So you're saying that the Ghillie Kit TMR sticks for the Elite 2, they kind of suck. Huh. Really? Yeah, see, that sucks, man. That sucks. Because like, what sucks about them? Because, like, so if I were, like, here's the thing, right? So if I were to get, I mean, because I already have 2 Elite Series 2 controllers, I feel like if I'm going to swap out sticks on both of them, that would be what, like $40, which I guess is still cheaper than buying a new controller. So, although a new controller is always nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think probably what I should do, because I already have 2 Elite Series controllers, is just at the very least just get a potentiometer set to just swap out on the other one so that I can have one for the Xbox and one for the PC. Cuz like, I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, like, this is a really nice controller. I don't know, man. I just really like it. I know that it doesn't have all the modern features, like it doesn't have Hall effect or anything like that for anything. But honestly, for me, analog triggers are still the way to go. Analog triggers just work. They feel good. They work for all types of different games. All types of different games support analog controllers, especially like any type of game that uses a vehicle of any kind or anything like that. Analog just works really well. The only thing really for me is the thumbsticks and stick drift, which is like even this one like is getting to the point where I probably am going to need to replace these thumbsticks soon. So I just feel like if I'm going to replace them, it would be nice to replace them with something that isn't going to wear out again. You know what I'm saying? But if the replacements suck, then it doesn't really seem worth it. Let's go get that trophy.
Attention all officers.
Come on, give me that.
Situation in Old Gotham North. Hostiles are menacing a citizen. Please inform them that's illegal. Over.
So the good thing about the kits are for people who can't solder, and it's an easy swap piece. Yeah, that's nice. In regards to the Elite 2, you get quite a bit of interference with all of the magnets in the controller. Really? I didn't know that.
I can't just yet.
I love the takedowns.
What did I do?
Problem solved.
Such a pity. And we were just getting acquainted, too.
So, what do you guys think of the Steam controller? Like, honestly, I don't know if it looks like the nicest controller, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I don't know. What do you guys think of the Steam controller? Andrew, what is up, bro? Welcome back. You got the gold Batman. That's what's up, my dude. That is what's up. It was your birthday, right? That's awesome, bro. Congratulations, man. I'm so glad to hear it. I unfortunately did not. I wish I could, but I just can't. Makes trying to get precise calibration a bit of a headache once you install them. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. When you install the TMR thumbsticks, you get a lot of interference. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. My biggest complaint installing into my Elite 2, centering was awful. You get a really annoying jitter, and my go-to controller for racing was always the Elite 2, and it made driving impossible, really. So it's not worth it. So just get some regular potentiometers is what you're saying. Okay. Oh, well, they recently teased the Elite 3, right? So really I could just get for like $15, I could get a pair of potentiometers for my other Elite controller. And really, because I play on my PC more, what I could do is swap out for a new set of potentiometer thumbsticks in the other Elite controller, pair that one to the PC with the brand new thumbsticks, pair this one to the Xbox, since I don't play that as often. And it just needs to last me until the Elite Series 3 comes out, right? And also the Steam controller. But honestly, like, the thing about the Steam controller that has me dubious is that it uses Steam input for all of the controls. Like, it doesn't have the regular, what is it, like, what's the the standard controller input is like X something or XCOM or something like that. It doesn't have that at all. It uses Steam input for everything, which I think is weird. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know about the Steam controller. Oh, what's that?
Attention all officers. Old Gotham West is in danger. That guy's turning the town to total trash. Over.
X input, right. X input.
Who left this here?
Andrew says I had a good birthday. I got the Lego Batman set, Gold Batman. That's what's up. Happy birthday, man. I'm glad you had a good birthday, Andrew. And I'm glad you got that Lego set because I know that you were talking about it Friday. So I'm glad you were able to get that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations. And happy birthday. That's fantastic. That is phenomenal. I'm glad you had a good birthday weekend. That's awesome. That is awesome, bro. So glad to hear it, man. If you like the Elite 2, I think you'll really like the FlyDigi Vader 5 Pro or the GameSir G7 Pro. Okay. Both of the controllers mentioned are built on the Xbox platform and function for both Xbox and PC. Same layout, same grip style. Even the Xbox button launches the PC Xbox dashboard or Steam overlay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably what I should go with. The Steam controller just looks so interesting, though. But I don't know, man. I just have a feeling like I'm so used to the Xbox controller, and it uses Steam input for everything. It just, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Like I said, I'm on the waiting list, but I don't know. I don't know if it'll be the right controller for me or not. You know. Ooh. Oh, these guys.
Nice workout.
They must have known they had no chance against us.
All right, let's head to the next mission. Let's do it.
What was I doing again? I'm sure it'll come back to me.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing up here. Let's get this.
I'll get some use out of this.
All right, now let's head to the next mission.
Oh, hey, it's you! I got a message to give you.
Okay, so despite the attire, I'm not one of the Joker's lackeys. But he did slip me a 20 to tell you where to find him. You ready to find out? I don't think you're gonna like it.
The unfortunate side of software tweaks, both have a ton to be desired for their software, but it's a set it and forget it type of setup. It'll save to the controller and you can delete the software. But compared to the, yeah, that's big. Compared to the $150 to $200 price of the Elite like controllers for a $50 to $70 price range, you'd be shocked how well made they are. Right on. Yeah, the Elite controllers are just like crazy expensive. I think so. I have a black one and a white one, and the black one I got like the whole set that comes with the case and all the different thumbsticks and stuff, and I think I paid like $250 for that, for a fucking controller. At the time, I had way more disposable income than I had now. It was just me and my wife, You know, we didn't have like her family with us. We didn't have the kid. You know what I mean? So it was a very different time in our lives. But yeah, I have a keyboard mouse controller hobby problem. I have way too many. So, bro, I prefer keyboard and mouse for FPS games. For everything else, though, I think I prefer controller. My keyboard, I have. I don't think I'm going to be able to lift it up to show you because the cord's not long enough. My keyboard, I have had this keyboard. No, it's not going to get up there. I have had this keyboard since like, I don't even know, like 2010. It is a Ducky Shine 3. Ducky Shine 3. It was before programmable LEDs. It has LED lights on it. They're all the same color. And it has like 10 different presets that are like, it's like a weird combination of buttons that you have to push. And it can do like 10 different presets. Like one is breathe, one is wave. And like, that's it. That's it. It's all on board. There's no software or anything, no different colors. It's like I've had this thing forever, and it's got Cherry MX brown switches in it. But I'll be honest with you, it's a damn good keyboard, man. The Shine 3, yup, bro, it's phenomenal. I've tried other keyboards, like I have a Razer, what is this? Razer like Black Widow Chroma or something. The fucking space bar on it's broken. Like the Shine 3, man, I've had forever, and it's just built like a tank. I love the brown switches, a little bit of tactile feel, but like it's just a damn good keyboard, man. It's just a damn good keyboard. And then for my mouse, I just have the Attack Shark X3. It's like a cheap $30 mouse from Amazon, but it works. I mean, it works. I love that they redid this scene. I love this game so much. I think the only like way or reason I would replace my Shine 3
Let's take a ride.
would be to get like a smaller keyboard, like without the number pad and all the extra stuff, right? Like the 70% or whatever. I think that's the only way I would replace my Shine 3, because
This is Commissioner Gordon.
I don't think I'm going to get a better keyboard.
And exercise extreme caution.
I don't know. They've got some
Joker
really
has
nice
hostages.
switches and stuff out these days, though. So
fluffy little
yeah, I don't know.
hostages.
But I think if I do get another keyboard, it's going to be like it's a 70%, right? Like it just has
Noticed he
the
didn't use any black paint.
like the letter keys and stuff.
He won't get far.
None of the arrows or numbers or anything. So just something small. It fits on the desk a little bit better. I could see doing that.
Oh.
Oh, snap.
Now there's a Batman. Bruce, I know a shortcut. Boom!
Holy rock!
coming through.
Overpass. Looks like the end of the road.
The Joker's world has no roads, but I can build new ones.
Ooh, I'm coming for you.
Going in the tunnels?
He is. He's a magnet for chaos.
Can't fall behind now, right? Keep those boosters up. Slowing down right now could be bad. Like, really bad.
I need to move my X button so I can free up my thumb.
I gotta watch out for that stuff. Wraps can give you a speed boost. It's totally science.
A superhero tailgating? Well, I never.
Ooh, gotcha. Son of a bitch.
Time to clip some wings. Bye-bye.
Bruce, are you okay? I didn't.
Oh, shit, son.
Goodbye.
Yeah, boy.
Glad you're okay, Dick.
No problem, Bruce.
Need a ride?
Batman's such a dick, man.
Some birthday.
Poor Robin.
Hey!
Poor Dick. Oh my god, this motorcycle's awesome.
Too close to lose speed now.
I gotta be honest,
I'm
that
just
chase
gonna-
scene was
Let's see this little
kind of awesome.
Hang on.
That's got to be one of the most fun chase scenes that I've done in a game, at least recently. That was a lot of
Frank,
fun.
do you know her?
I could find that exit. Yep, pesky exit. Where are you?
Ninja dash. Ninjas can leap to different locations. Left trigger. Travel to the highlighted location. Right trigger. Oh, snap, son!
Where did you learn how to do that?
I think you know. Not paying enough attention. Waiting. No.
This chase scene is amazing. This has got to be one of the best chase scenes.
This Joker must get better henchmen.
Oh, shit. Whoops. Whoops. Blow dart. Oh my god.
One small support, tower force.
Oh my god.
The cause in this case. Come on! I did all the hard work! You're falling behind again!
Oh, what do I gotta...
I can't make that jump!
Then we close the gap.
Got it. So... where am I supposed to go from here? Where the heck am I supposed to go from here? Not there. What's this? Ah. Missed the ladder. There we go. Okay. look, I know it's a Lego game, okay? But come on. This is fantastic. This has got to be like top 10 chase scenes in a video game, right? It's got to be. I mean, I know it's Lego, but come on. This is phenomenal. This is so good. This is so damn good. Come on. Gotta be top 10. Gotta be. That was fantastic.
You put up them signs yet? Get off my case already. I'll do it. I'll do it.
That was like a golden era Call of Duty level set piece. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
Done. You happy now?
That was like a Black Ops 2 era Call of Duty level set piece chase scene. That was fantastic.
Of the plan.
That was so good. That was so good. 60%. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. 60%. Generally lose the arrows, but some boards include them because useful. Yeah, I guess they are kind of useful. But yeah, that's the only way I could see replacing my Ducky. And also, you mentioned magnetic jade switches. I also, like... So, back when I bought the Ducky, like... When it comes to switches, Cherry was basically it. You know what I mean? It was like Cherry switches or like cheap, like plunger. Like that was... Those were really the only options. But since then, like, we've gotten so many different options for switches and triggers and like, control technology, peripheral technology has come so far in the last 10 years, man. Like this thing that I have here has, what the heck are they called? The switches in this thing are it's I can't remember what it's called, but they use light, so like you can do all kinds of different stuff with them. Like you can program so like as it travels, as you go through the travel of pushing down a key, it will like do different things at different stages, and then it'll do different things as the keys coming up. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, look. I know that this is a Lego game, but that chase scene has to be top 10 set piece car chase scenes in a video game ever. That was golden era Call of Duty levels of set piece design. That was phenomenal. That was so good. I'm definitely going to be playing that again. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing that again. That was too much fun. That was really good. What's up, Cold Hands? You know you're old when you remember cleaning the ball in your mouth. Yo, bro.
This is never gonna come out.
Yup. Been there. Yes, sir. God. Boy, have things come a long way. Jeez.
Who are you?
Yeah,
You are
optical.
the world's greatest
Yeah, they're
detective.
optical switches.
Talia. But how?
Died?
Yeah, there are optical switches in this thing. It's really nice, but it's like, it's also like, I'm not gonna take the time to program all that, you know what I mean? But it's super cool. The thing that I like about it is that
So did my father's League of Shadows.
I have it set
been
so that
tracking
like
them for years,
all you got to do is
trying
like
to
brush the
extinguish
key
that
and it will
sordid
activate,
legacy.
you know, which is really nice. Like you
Why
can
didn't
set
you
it so that it
contact me sooner?
activates
I wanted
super
to.
early or that
I
you have to
did.
push it all the way down or
But
wherever. That's
being
basically
dead
all I
had
do,
its
but
advantages.
it's really nice. So I actually don't even use my keyboard when I game. I actually
league's
use
new
this
leader.
for the keyboard
They're-
part and then just use my mouse.
Gotham's in danger.
So my
Tracked
keyboard's
them
really
here,
just for typing
but
now.
the trail has gone cold.
So, you need the help of the world's greatest detective.
I need the help of my friend.
Back in the day,
start?
this one guy in high school used the
The ducks.
thumb trackball mouse to play CS 1.6. Yo, my dude was getting it.
In Gotham.
God damn.
After all this time.
I bet he was a beast
As I
too.
said, I lost their trail at the docks. Let's go see what we can find.
My favorite to do with optical and Hall effect is set different activation points for triggers. Yeah. Example, light press W for forward, bottom out W for run, sprint forward. Yeah, that's true. You can do that. Yeah, that's true. Because that's something that you can't really do with the keyboard on like Call of Duty, for example, or any game like that, where with a controller you can like press lightly to creep forward, you press all the way to run. Yeah, I never even thought about doing that. That's actually a really good idea. I never even thought about that. Why is there a random waypoint back there? What is that? We don't need that. Okay, so where are we going? We're going all the way down here. All right, let's just do it.
We'll need to be careful when we get to the docks. This could be a trap.
Yeah.
Well, we should be alright if we watch each other's backs.
Yeah, like when it comes to like any kind of shooting, like any kind of aiming code, I definitely prefer the mouse, but when it comes to driving, give me a controller. Because you've got, you know what I mean? You've got your analogs for brake and gas, and it's just so much better. But when it comes to any kind of aiming, I'll take a controller. Or I'll take a mouse and keyboard
Thank you for the lead.
every single time. It's just so much more precise, you know? It's not even close. Like it's weird, man. When I was just like last year when I was playing on my Xbox, I was so used to playing like Call of Duty or whatever with a controller that it just felt natural. But then I switched to the PC and I got used to keyboard and mouse. Now if I go back and try and play a first-person shooter with a controller, I can't hit shit, man. It's crazy. Like it took me a while to get used to the keyboard and mouse, but now that I'm used to it, I cannot aim with a controller to save my life, man. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to head to where we're going, and we're just going to grab a couple of things on the way.
Incoming crime alert. Looks to be taking place in Tri-Corner. Someone's trying to sneak in someplace they shouldn't be. Over.
Got that. Let's get this.
Is today the day you'll fail one of my tests?
What's this? Okay. Does this not go in there? It's a battery, right? Ah, it goes in there. Okay. Nightwing. Does Nightwing have the same gadgets as Robin? No, slightly different. Oh, I see. I see what we gotta do. We gotta do this.
Come in, anyone on patrol. Tricorn is seeing some criminal activity. Bad guys have managed to capture a helpless citizen. Over.
All right, we need one more battery. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. The fuck? What? Okay. Ah.
Come in, anyone on patrol. Tricorn is seeing some criminal activity. Reports of someone both snatching and grabbing. Over.
The hell? Am I missing a piece or something still? What the fuck? What are we supposed to do here? FPF games need aim assist to make it any kind, just to make them playable, man. Like, honestly, like, I don't know, like, you hear, especially if you play, like, a good bit of COD or whatever, and you watch videos and read comments, like, a lot of PC players will talk shit on aim assist for controller players, but, like, if you've never played with a controller, it's, oh. Okay, there's more stuff here. If you've never played like an FPS game with a controller, it's hard to realize just how... What? Okay, so where's that one go? It's hard to realize how difficult it is to aim with a controller, you know what I mean? Like, you need aim assist just to make it playable, man. Aim assist is super lame when they do competitive games cross-platform. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a tough subject, man. Like, I do kind of feel like it would make more sense if you're going to do competitive to have input method like classes, like weight classes or something. You know what I mean? Like to have it divided by input method, because like trying to play an FPS game with a controller without aim assist it's just awful. It really is awful. But then, like, it's like, how do you balance that against somebody with a mouse, right? Like, you have to have aim assist. So then that brings in the whole conversation of, well, is aim assist helping too much? Is it not helping enough? So for like casual and stuff, to me, it kind of makes sense. Like, okay, you know, what am I, like, okay, so there's another piece over here. Like, sure, mixed input methods, but for competitive play, it does to me seem like it would make more sense to divide it up by input methods. But again, man, trying to play an FPS without aim assist on a controller, because you've just got like this little tiny, like you're trying to aim with that as opposed to your mouse where you've got your whole arm, you know? And like you can really be precise and really like whip to exactly where you want it to be. With a controller, it's like you get like a rough, like you get roughly in the area, and then you got to like micro adjust, and then aim assist like kind of locks on, and it's weird, man. It's weird. Why I don't play a lot of COD games. These people just flicking 100 cents. Yeah. Your boy, what is up, my dude? 99% complete. I just have a few AR challenges left. Yeah, we've been going slow, brother. We've been going slow, but congrats, man. I'm definitely going to 100% this game. It's just going to take me a while. I don't think I'm going to 100% it on stream. Down gun sight to lock on and act like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's, yeah. All right, man. What the fuck am I doing here? Is this is Catwoman, right? What is going on? Why is this? Let me pay attention to what I'm doing. Wait, no, that's not Catwoman. All right, so this is part of the puzzle. Where's our car?
Until I can call for my ride, I guess I'm walking.
Where's my Batmobile?
If you need directions, let me know. You know, They've got these things called brakes. Just saying.
Okay. What the hell did that do?
We're here already?
So where does this one go? What the fuck? What was the point of blowing that thing up for? Like, what was that all about? What was the point of that? Okay, and where does this go? Is it because this one's not full? Is this one... Is that what it was? Okay. Oh! Okay, I get it. I get it. Derp. I'm an idiot. I get it. They had to equal up to 4. Jesus, I'm a dummy. God, I'm a dummy. I should have... I'm gonna blame it on the fact that I wasn't paying attention. I'm blaming that on me not paying attention. Yeah, aim assist does nothing. Mouse is so much better than aim assist. It's not close. Yeah, I agree, Spider. I agree. That's why I prefer to use keyboard and mouse for any kind of shooter. But when it comes to competition, it's still like... It's hard to, like... It's hard to make that argument. You know what I mean? Like...
About time. Oh, this will be fun.
You can know through personal experience. Like, I know through personal experience, having played with both a keyboard and with a controller, with both keyboard and mouse and controller. I know that keyboard and mouse is way faster and way more precise, right? But in a competitive environment, it's just like, it's hard to make that, it's hard to make that argument with somebody who, on either side of the argument, who hasn't played with one or the other. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody who's only ever played with keyboard and mouse and has never experienced a controller is going to feel like aim assist is too much of a help. And somebody who's only played with controller is, you know, going to feel like keyboard and mouse is just naturally better, which it is. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, that's why I say, like, for a competitive environment, it makes sense to me to split up the control methods. Affirmation, what is up? Sorry, I just saw your message. I was spaced out, man. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I apologize. Thank you for the tip. Ghostly, thank you for the tip. Appreciate you. It's not worth it. The most satisfying experience you'll ever have is when you know the other person is cheating and you completely stomp them out. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I remember when the PS3 was coming out, there was this never-ending debate over what was better, console or PC. I remember that too. Now I feel like everything is almost on par unless you're investing in a car worth into a PC. I mean, I'll say this much, Cold. I'll say this much. In a normal environment, right? Like, in a normal environment, in a normal environment, PC is definitely going to give you the better experience. But, like you said, because things are so expensive now... Because things are so expensive now, it's just...
There'll be time for big
such a
goes
big
later.
investment
Right
to
now,
invest in
we
a
gotta move.
PC, but under normal circumstances, for the amount of money that it would take to build a PC that can, like, outperform a console by, like, you know, like, twice the performance, in a normal environment, the PC definitely takes the cake easily. But right now, because things are so crazy, it's harder to make that argument for sure. But I will say this much, man, like, this PC... So this PC is... It's like a $1,200 PC, probably, right? Like, not even in a normal environment. In a normal environment, this PC is... The one that I'm using is under $1,000, right? It's an AM4 5800 XT. Like, in a normal environment, this is like $1,000 PC or under. And this thing outperforms my Xbox by such a huge margin. It's not even... It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Like, the PC experience, once you game on a PC, it's just getting, like... Getting true high frame rates at native high resolutions, it's just crazy the difference. Let's see if we can sneak up on these guys a little bit. Nope.
Got him. So many bad guys. But the result's always the same.
Man, I'm having a hard time even, like, formulating thoughts today. I did not sleep much last night. I apologize for that. I really am, like, struggling. My brain is just
pretty quiet.
Not working right now. My brain is not working. On the aim assist comments and moving to keyboard and mouse. Also, the most fun in competitive games like COD, when you know the limitations of the controller assists, you can really mess with people. Like, you can't look up down quickly, just keep jumping over them and sliding around in circles. That's so true. That's so true. And you can't 360 very quick, like, unless you turn your... You can turn your sensitivity way up, but then it's much harder to be accurate. Yeah. Like, once you get good at movement with a keyboard and mouse, like, because you can just whip around so fast, man. It's really, really hard to keep up with a controller. When you're on a controller, I mean. But then on the flip side to owning a PC, you don't have to rebuy when you upgrade. So software ends up costing less and way more dirt cheap sales. On console, I would almost end up spending what I would like to build a PC to get the game library. Yeah, right. Right. That's a good point. That's a good point. Like, when you move from generation to generation, you lose all your existing games. Yup. Yeah, that's a good point. Since Steam sells games 60 to 90% off all the time. Yup. When I cuss, it's supposed to beep it out, but it's delayed. That's fucking awesome. I'm so glad, because they don't let you turn that off. Like, they turn that on. Man, TikTok, don't even get me started. let's just say I'm glad to hear it doesn't work, because it's crazy that they force you to, like, be censored.
This is dispatch.
Like, I try not to cuss a lot on stream just because, you know what I mean? But still, like, forcing that is bananas.
Blue flower. Could
Okay.
be just a coincidence. Maybe there's another clue nearby.
Can I follow this trail? Fucking big ass circle, sweet. Ah, huh? Okay.
Something's seriously up with that door. No way I'm getting inside.
Oh, wait. Let's grab this. Oh shit, come on. So, what's this thing all about? Can I control that crane? Yeah, no, they do that. They do that on their own, bro. It used to be a thing that you could turn on and off, and then one day they just turned it on for everybody and removed the option to turn it off. Fell asleep finally about 2 a.m., then kid woke up at 4:30. Yeah, man, I don't know what my problem was. Like, I should have, like, I had the ability to sleep last night. I just couldn't sleep last night for some reason. My brain is just like, it's like sparking, but not igniting. You know what I'm saying? That's true. I'll probably never be into it again. I play Battlefield every once in a while, but I enjoy my single player and couch co-op games way too much. Yeah, bro, Big and Tatted, we've talked about that before too, man. Like, when I started this channel, what the hell? When I started this channel, it was, I used to play all multiplayer games, but nowadays, man, after we started playing single player stuff, I don't know, I just have so much more fun playing the single player games. I'm with you on that, man.
Calling all units. Another incident in Tri-Corner. Looks like a thief's trying to take something that isn't theirs. Over.
So how do I get this fucking thing to go up, man?
Bingo.
That's what I gotta do, right? Oh, I gotta teleport inside. That's right, I have somebody who teleports now. There we go. I'm telling you, man, my brain is not working today. My brain is not working today.
That's more like it. Now to look inside that crate.
Cryptic, do you still have it recorded? Haven't played since Crimson Desert dropped, and probably once I beat this, going back to 7 Days to Die with Borderlands sprinkled in. Yeah, man, I think I'll probably try Modern Warfare 4. Like, I'm thinking, like, at the very least, I'll play the campaign. Like, that will probably be fun to play on the channel. But I can't see myself ever going to, like, streaming Call of Duty or Battlefield again. And playing those games every day. You know what I mean? Just... I just can't see myself doing it, man. I just have way more fun.
This has been here a while.
Chilling out, playing single-player games, talking with you guys.
Take it to the tunnel of love.
It's just way more fun.
I guess this means next stop is Amusement Mile.
All right, sweet. Next stop, Amusement Mile. Here we go. Like, I remember so many days on stream, man, when I was streaming Battlefield every day, where just, like, I just wasn't having a good day, you know? And it's just like, like, what's the point? You know what I mean? You're just not having fun. You're just not in a, you can't get in the zone. And it's just like, man, but you feel like you gotta keep playing, you know? And it's just, ugh. Though, I will say, though, I do, like, miss... Ooh, hold on, where are we going?
Are you certain you've driven this vehicle before?
I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking brain dead right now. I am totally brain dead right now.
I hope the Wildcats win the championship.
I do kind of miss, like, playing Warzone and stuff sometimes, though. I had some good times playing Warzone.
Amusement Mile. Not exactly my kind of place.
But it just kind of got to the point where playing Warzone, you're either playing against people who only play Warzone and have been playing Warzone all day, every day for the last 6 or 7 years, however long it's been out, or cheaters. And, like, that's it, right? So, like, you are locked in, sweating your dick off the whole time. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, we got an amusement park. What? This is amazing. Look at this. Can we ride the roller coaster? Wait, let's find the entrance to the roller coaster. We definitely got to be able to ride the roller coaster, right? Is it not in operation? This looks like the entrance, right? Maybe we got to beat the level first. Maybe we got to beat the level first.
tunnel of love is in here.
Yeah, Cole, you're 100% correct. That's exactly when it happened. And a bunch of other changes too, all of which are awful. Like it has gotten so awful since it switched ownerships. Bro, it's terrible now. It's terrible. Like it's gotten so bad since they switched ownership, man. It's got a copyright strike on it. Apparently had background music playing. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Big and Tata. I do like Battlefield more because I feel you can play every class and be effective. Yeah, Battlefield has more variety in its play. That's for sure. That's for sure. Battlefield has... It's got, like, more variety. And, like, you can do other stuff. Like, you can, like, use vehicles and stuff like that, so... It's not quite as just, like, lock in and get sweaty like Call of Duty is these days. Wait, what am I doing? Let's do this. There we go. What the fuck?
This seems familiar. It's a door puzzle like the ones back in Nanda Parbat.
It seems that some pieces are missing. Maybe they're somewhere close.
Alright, we gotta find these pieces.
The plot thickens.
Oh, there's a chest right over here. Let's go get that. All right, copy that. Thanks, Cryptic. We'll check it out at the end of stream. Can we watch it on stream? Or is it, you said it's got background music, so it's copyrighted? Oh, wait, there's one right here.
Looks like one of the missing puzzle pieces is on that roller coaster. There must be a way to reach it. I can't hold the door and pull the coaster out at the same time.
Ah! Oh.
It seems as long as I hold this, the cage door will remain open.
Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that.
Good work, Talia.
Oh my god, yes. Did that just unlock the coaster
Grab
for
the
us?
missing puzzle piece?
Yes!
Mine once said,
What?
way ahead of you.
Oh my god, yes. I love this game.
Must come down. Better hold on. This could get bumpy.
I mean, come on. Come on.
Alfred's always asking me to use a coaster. Pretty sure this isn't what he meant.
Ba-dum-bumts.
It's a puzzle piece. I should find more. What's this? Looks like someone's rigged this machine on purpose. Without those cogs in place, this lever isn't going to do anything.
All right. This has got to go here, right? Yep.
Yep, that fits.
Perfect.
Just gotta place 2 more.
And here. Perfect. Okay, where's the 3rd cog? There it is. Just watched Lego Batman movie last night. Oh my god, bro, I gotta watch that. I haven't seen that since like it came out. Where'd you watch it on? What's it on?
It worked. And there's the missing puzzle piece, just as I thought.
Okay, well that's what, if it's got copyrighted music on it, that's what I was saying. I don't want to watch it on stream if it's got copyrighted music on it. But we could turn the music off, I guess. Alright, what am I doing? Hold on. Oh yeah, give me this. Give me all this. Give me all this.
Just the kind of tech I need.
I did start watching the 1989 Tim Burton Batman. I fell asleep though. I started watching it the other night but fell asleep. HBO Max. Damn, I don't think I have HBO Max. The guy let us go to 3 was a 3-0 game. He pushed it to 3-3, hid for 2 rounds to protect his nuke spree to earn it on the 4-4 match to finish it. What's funny is that music is also available to select in YouTube as free use. Just a bit funny when I had it playing in the background, it gets flagged. Maybe it became available on YouTube Music after you posted your video. Like, maybe it was added later. Give me this.
I'll get some use out of this.
Oh, look, Ferris wheel. Yep, give me that. All right, we got
Another
one more.
piece of the puzzle. Something tells me Service with a Smile left this place a long time ago.
Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. All right. I think we're good. I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah, there's just too many studs in here, man.
Can't get past this door.
Can't help myself.
Leave it to Talia.
This would be a problem for most people to get past, but I'm not most people.
The teleport move is pretty freaking sweet, not gonna lie.
Only one way to go, and that's up.
Got it.
This should be the last piece of the puzzle.
This amusement park is fucking awesome.
Looks like I have all the pieces I need. Okay, the puzzle's ready. Now just to solve it.
Oh, what?
There must be something I can use around here.
Okay, wait, this is weird. So, this turns all of them. Okay, so I want to get them to here. So now I can just turn those two. Okay. So we got to get... Yeah, okay. There we go. I'm telling you, man, my brain is, like, not working today for some reason. It's just, like, not firing. Oh, my God.
Be able to stay ahead of the League's plans.
Fuck yeah, I'll take all those studs though. Yep, give me all that. Give me all that. Give me all that. So romantic. Oh snap, it's Bane.
Come, it is safe.
I don't think so. I don't think it's safe.
I knew it. It's Bane.
So what's his problem?
He was born out of the darkness and grew into a soulless mercenary. Even more ruthless than my father. He's a monster. Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy, Two-Face, merely pawns. Bane has been orchestrating this chaos all along.
For the sake of Gotham, I will send him back down the hole he crawled out of.
Don't underestimate him, Bruce.
Wait a minute. I might have known. This one never misses a party.
Joker, should we question him?
Yeah, come on. He's in custody at the GCPD.
Catwoman's a little bit jealous, I think.
Still holding the Joker at the GCPD on North Island.
I'll follow you.
Come in, anyone on patrol. Trouble brewing in the East End. Attempted snatch and grab in progress. Over.
Ooh. Gotcha, son. Okay, where are we going? Over here.
Hey, you here for the Joker?
Yeah, buddy.
I think I can help you.
That's
Come
me.
over here. If you want to speak to the Joker, I got some bad news. He ain't here.
What?
We got orders from up top to send him straight to Arkham Asylum. Strange, huh?
Very strange.
You want to head there now?
I do. Ooh, point of no return. You will not be able to leave this mission until it's complete. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Lupus! What is up, my dude? I've been so freaking busy. Hey, that's what's up, bro. Busy's good, man. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, my dude. We've just been doing what we do, you know. Cranking out the Batmans. Living it, loving it. You did just miss one of the best chase scenes that I think I have ever seen committed to gaming. It was phenomenal. Yeah, man, it was really good. Really good.
You better get down here. I think our boy might be in trouble.
What, have you been working?
You two. You just can't stay
Oh!
away. You want to see a magic trick?
Are we going to get to play Arkham Asylum, a level from Arkham
Not
Asylum?
in the slightest.
Yep.
Ready to get moving when you are, Batman.
Yup. This is the opening to Arkham Asylum. Yeah, Joker does look awesome.
We were surprised he got here so quickly. Apparently, someone higher up put a call in to send him straight back.
This is
You'd all miss me if I was
100% the opening to Arkham Asylum. This is
Oh,
amazing.
Frankie, you really have missed me. How's the wife and the two little Bowles?
Just ignore him, Officer Bowles.
Security alert detected.
Solomon Grundy. Born on a Monday.
Uh-oh.
He's huge!
Make sure he stays secured at all times. We do not want him getting out.
Something's got you spooked, Batman. I can tell. Must be really serious for you to actually come inside this place.
It was
All right,
Croc and
everybody,
Arkham, though, wasn't
we're
it?
going down.
So, does your new sidekick have a name? Or do you just call her
Yeah, it
Robin
was Croc,
to save
right?
reprinting your business cards?
Goosebumps. I know, bro. I feel you, man. I feel you.
It's just through here. But you may want to keep your head down.
Oh my god, it's like the same exact level.
Looks like some old friends want to say hello.
This is like where the first fight scene takes place,
Don't
right?
be
Where you fight
shy.
Croc.
Go, catch up.
Yeah, because it has the jail cells on either side. Oh my god. Oh my god. They recreated the opening to Arkham Asylum.
Get moving. I hate it in here.
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay, so just to recap. I got out of Arkham, caused a bit of
They
playful
absolutely
mischief, and
did,
got sent
bro.
immediately back.
They
Open and shut
cooked
case.
with this game.
But for some reason, you've come all the way here, the belly of the beast, just to tie up some loose ends?
Oh,
Does
they set a
anyone know the
new
punchline
bar,
here?
man. They
'Cause
set a
I'm
new
lost
bar
for
with this game.
words.
That would be a first.
Here we are. Let's sync up before you get started.
Don't keep me waiting, boys. I want my phone call.
Oh my
This is
god,
what
and
he
now
had
we're
on
gonna
when
do
we
the scene
opened it.
from...
Nothing but weapons.
I love
rubber
it.
ducks,
I love it.
And this.
Rubber ducks.
Chicken real chewy today, boss.
Sal, you idiot. How many times? This is the evidence table. The buffet table is over there.
Sal, you are a moron.
Come on, come on.
I'm sorry. I can't connect you to your bomb at this time. Please hang up and try again.
The old good cop, bad cop routine.
Talk.
Why so serious?
Oh, fucking bad cop.
Ooh, it's been a while since I spoke bat.
What?
But I think you said League of Shadows? Never heard of them. Sorry to disappoint.
Never
Is he
heard of
literally speaking
Let me
bat?
try.
Let's show evidence.
We know you met with Bane.
Is that what his name was? I thought his name was Dane. Couldn't really understand what he was saying.
What's Bane's plan?
Ooh, I like this side of you.
Let me show you a side you won't
He
like.
fucking whipped the cup at him. Okay, wait. We have cheesy, dark, and nutty. What do we do? Cheesy, dark, or nutty? I'm leaning towards cheesy. I'm definitely leaning towards cheesy. Nutty or cheesy? I'm leaning towards cheesy. All right, let's do cheesy. Yeah. Let's see just how cringy they can
Start
get.
talking, Joker, or I'll give you a punchline you won't find funny.
Holy bad puns, Batman.
Oh my God.
Whose idea was this? Coming into Arkham and wasting your time with little old me.
It's not working. I'll make him talk. Who is Bane working for?
Not me, if that's what you're asking. But you already know that, don't you?
Where is he?
He's so fucking angry.
Where is Bane? Bane, where is he? Where is Bane?
Jesus.
Martha!
Martha? Why'd you say that name?
Sorry, I mean Bane. Where is
Martha!
Have you not worked it out yet? Because I have.
Ah, we've been set up.
Oh, this whole thing is a trap. We need to get out of here.
Hey, no fair.
I was hoping we would get to see all three, Ginger. Unfortunately not.
The League.
Move.
But I'm like 100% gonna replay this game over again. Like every level I want to replay at least once.
Dead shooter.
I thought his name was Deadshot.
How many times? That's the other guy. The name's Deathstroke. And when I'm done with you two, you won't forget it in a hurry.
I've been digging a tunnel with this, and the whole time you had a sword? You're the worst, Deadpool!
Ah, it's Deathstroke! I mean, Deathstroke. And you're going down, Batman. You can't escape, Batman. Whoops.
Oh, come on, I hit Y. That's crazy.
Your defeat will be served sunny side up. Today's... Let's see how you like this. I see you! Prepare for my extraordinary combat skills. After I beat you, they'll turn this day into a national holiday! This'll do the trick! Here you go!
Combat in this game's so good, man.
You were never cut out to be a real supervillain, Walker.
For the last time, it's Killer Maud!
Oh my god.
Gotham learns it was Killer Maud that defeated
Oh, shizzle!
I guess they didn't lock him up tight enough.
Solomon, you don't have to do this.
Where'd he go? Holy shit. Ooh, motherfuckers. Oh my god, they just keep coming.
The elevator. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I don't think we can take much more of this.
Wait, wait. Okay, now we can go. Daniel, what is up, my bro? I am debating on buying the game. Is it any good? How's the story? It's phenomenal. Yeah, man, it's really, really good. It's, best Lego game. Best Lego game ever made. One of the best Batman games ever made. I think story-wise, if you like Batman, by far the best story in any Batman game because it just combines all of the different Batman mythologies into one amazing, fun, funny story that's just like a huge celebration of Batman.
Enjoy the fruits of your dark nightmare, Caped Crusader.
Sorry, I gotta lock in here for a sec.
We're still in Arkham. This is just fear gas twisting our reality.
Leaving the Bat Children on the sidelines whilst you enter the belly of the beast with a total stranger. Your decisions are that of an amateur. Raz would be disappointed in you.
What's up, dude? What?
My back still hurts bad.
Okay, talk to me later, bud. I'll talk to you about it later. I'll talk to you about it later. So, Lupus, gotta leave in like 10 minutes for work. I don't know. I'm so sad. I keep it. No worries, bro. No worries, bro. I mean, you gotta get, you know what I mean? You gotta get your life, your life responsibilities done first, my dude. Thank you for stopping in though, bro. I know you'd be here if you could. Ain't no thing, man. So yeah, Daniel, best Lego game ever made, hands down. And honestly, I do think story-wise, if you enjoy Batman, it's the best story from any Batman game I've played, only because it combines all of the different Batman mythologies into just one big story, just one big celebration of Batman. It's like a love letter to the entire Batman mythology. It's funny, it's irreverent, it's fantastic. So yeah, it's phenomenal. Also, so that was my wife's little brother, and he's trying to get out of jiu-jitsu, is what he's doing. He hurt his back last week, and yeah. So he was good enough to go swimming yesterday, but not good enough to do jiu-jitsu today. I don't know if I'm buying that. That's why I told him I'd talk to him about it later, because I'm not sure if I'm buying that.
You finished, old man. Leader gonna dust ya.
You don't get it, son. The only one getting dusted is you.
Slice and dice. Slice and dice. It's over. You get dusted now. Leader, go flat the back.
Gotcha. Oh my god.
I'm gonna relish this.
They just keep coming.
Beat it, Sauce Prince. The Batman is mine.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I'm buying it. I don't think I'm buying it. Oh shit, Jesus Christ, man.
Anything you'd like to say to our former master? If memory serves me correctly, you collapsed an ancient fortress upon this shirtless man.
upon this shirtless man.
So good.
I'm fine. Just stay focused. Are wearing off. Let's get out of here.
Holy smokes. I'm down to my last life. That's crazy. That is crazy. Condiment man, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm buying it either, man.
Terrible mistake.
Not as serious as yours, I fear. Mr. Wayne?
Bane.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
You looked a lot shorter from over there.
You fight like a younger man, with nothing held back. Admirable, but mistaken. I will take everything from you. Your precious energy device, gratefully accepted. It will serve well as the core of our Dionysium bomb. Then the city of Gotham will feel the weight of your absolute failure.
Oh, no.
I will honor our former master, Ra's al Ghul, by finishing his work. For I am the League of Shadows Resurgent. I wondered which would break first, your spirit or your body. Definitely your body. Let the games begin.
Oh, no.
Bruce. Bruce.
Oh, no.
Bruce, are you okay?
Bruce. No.
Are you all right, Master Bruce?
Bruce, we're here. It'll be okay.
Oh, no, Batman. Oh, no. Chapter 6.
People of Gotham!
Oh,
I bear
shit.
joyful tidings. The Batman is no more. This is the dawn of a new era. Aloft, your city symbol of corrupt decadence, Wayne Tower, hangs a primed Dionysium bomb. This is the instrument of your liberation. It hangs as a warning to any would-be vigilantes, to any deserters, and to the rest of the nation, that this city is free from their corrupt machinations.
Oh, so you ain't gonna blow us up?
What? Of course I will, but just not today. We take Gotham from the corrupt, the rich, the oppressors of generations who kept you down with the myth of opportunity.
All right, brother. Have a good day at work, man. Thank you for stopping by, bro.
The people.
We'll see you later, man. Have a good day, bro.
Well, no, not you. Or you.
It's all good, bro.
Definitely not you.
All right, homie. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Yes! Yes.
Have a good night, brother.
You the people.
I love you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for stopping in.
None shall interfere. Do as you please.
Oh, snap. You can't have this, Doodle. It's chocolate.
Without a containment harness, it's only a matter of time before it detonates.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make him, bro. I'm gonna talk to my wife about it first, but...
Let your guard down. Oh, please, Grayson.
I
My
ain't
drone
buying that
spotted you
shit
2
either,
blocks
bro.
ago.
Still no word from the Batcave?
Nothing. With the bridges down, power out, comms jammed. Bruce is a survivor.
Funny. All this time trying to step out of his shadow. But right now, I'm really missing it.
We got this, Grayson. Let's go defuse that bomb. We'll make him proud. The rooftops are too exposed.
Then we'll stick to the shadows. This neighborhood's really gone downhill.
There's an underpass on the other side of the courtyard. Let's start by heading there.
No more heroes, no more corrupt elites, and no more Todd from Smoothie's Shack. Good riddance, Todd. Try misspelling my name from inside a cage.
Fucking Todd.
You think we've controlled this place enough?
Alright, so...
Well, I can't top that mind-blowingly insightful comment.
What gadgets does Homeboy have? Huh, that's interesting. Okay. I think we do this.
I think that's how it came.
If anyone's out there, I gotta warn ya about fighting skills. The fancy kind.
You'll do anything to avoid talking, won't you?
Alright, we're gonna be sneaky.
One hero smashing coming.
Oh, too late. What? I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, what's this? Huh. Alright, so, and what's this? It's like an, oh, it's like an electrified batarang. Okay. All right.
My day just got better.
Okay. All right. So league banners are the collectibles. Like, what's the point of these? Is that, like, just so we can walk across them, I guess? All right, let's get moving.
This underpass is probably our safest route.
You definitely do not hear us coming as we bash all of this shit behind you.
I tried going easy on him. I really did. This is gonna be harder than I thought.
Gotham is now a bastion of freedom, from which you may not leave. Especially you, Todd, from Smoothie Shack.
Fucking Todd, man. Do these not work on that thing? What? Isn't she supposed to be able to take control of these things? I guess not. Oh, well, they saw us.
armored camera. Nothing Babs can't handle.
Sorry, Barbara. Alright, I'm looking for League of Shadows emblems for the collectible. I am not very good at stealth in this game. I just go straight to combat every single time. What the fuck was that? What was that? What the hell was that? What just hit me? What is that? A distraction. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Taking over the surplus tumblers. Need to make sure we swerve those. Oh, they got drones down here too. Great.
Gotham's elite use their power to do nothing but exploit you. Well, that and approve the shared e-scooter program, but I don't think that's a fair trade, do you?
Okay, so... Alright, there's one of the League of the Shadow things over there. And I think there's probably a Wayne Tech chip up in that window.
I like our chances. If we had it.
The Spider-Man game? Which Spider-Man game? Which Spider-Man game are you talking about? I don't think I've ever played any of those. At least none of the newer ones. I've played like, I've played one of the older ones on like PS2, I think, but none of the newer ones. Hey, babe. Hey, little man. Hey, little booger. What are you doing? You got. Hey, come on, man. Hey, little booger. How dare you? What do you want? You want that water bottle? Yeah, I was gonna give it to you last night, but I forgot. You want that water bottle, don't you? You want that water bottle, don't you? So, your little brother came to me and said his back still hurts, and he doesn't want to go to jujitsu tonight.
That's fine. Just give him a week.
Okay. Okay.
I'll just do the swimming this week.
Okay. Whatever you say. What do you think, little booger? I think he's full of it. I think he's full of it, little mister. I got so much pollen in my throat. The Sony Interactive Remastered. Is it on Steam? Is it on Steam? No, I didn't see them yet. I'll take a look after this level. Let's try and get through this level, though, because I want to... Because we're running out of time, and I need to get this done before stream's over. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Sure find some interesting stuff in this line of work.
What was that? Oh, that guy.
Those tumblers will attack us on sight.
Okay, so stay away from the tumblers. Got it.
Down here and through the old subway tunnel. That's kind of the right direction. Better watch out for those tumblers.
Alright, there should be a switch for these cameras somewhere, right? Is this dude aiming at me? Yeah, right here. Oh no, that's an ATM. Never mind. Whoa, what was that? It's on 60% discount on Epic? Okay. Oh, there's the button for the cameras. Yeah, I'm definitely down to check it out.
This is a reminder that your Batman is gone. I broke him in two, like a two-fingered chocolate wafer snack. Or a glow stick, those are fun.
Bane is hilarious. Trying to get up to those things over there. There we go. These dudes are so dumb.
Of course, the tunnel's completely blocked. Let's see if we can change that. I bet we could build something to clear the way for us.
Oh, we got it.
This should do the trick.
Uh-huh. All right, wait, did I miss a shield somewhere? Did I miss a League of Shadows shield somewhere? Man, my throat is like so jacked up from pollen. It is crazy. I don't see one. Okay, I don't see one. The photo from last night. Let me see. Oh, shoot. Gotta do this. Oh, wow, that's gorgeous, man. Yeah, that's beauts. Is that just like your commute home? Yeah, man. Pacific Northwest, man. It is beautiful up there, bro. It is absolutely gorgeous up there. I got to admit that. I got to admit that. Like, I'll be honest, I don't miss living in California, but I do miss the Pacific Northwest. Like you know what I mean? Like the actual, like the actual area, man, for sure.
Sure is quiet.
vigilante's best friend.
Oh, there we go.
Take you, Batgirl.
Okay, what is aiming at me? Something is aiming at me. I don't know what. Thank you. Like, what's the point of this? Like, that just does not seem very useful to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
This gate's in the way. Better fix that. And there goes our cover.
Come on, man.
Not a great idea to do this with so many bad guys around.
I knew there had to be a Wayne Tech chip somewhere in here. Alright, so what are we? We are 3 of 5 and 4 of 5. Looking good. Looking good. Huh. Okay. Oh, hey. Howdy.
Try this on for size.
Ooh. Just blocked my shit, son?
Looks like we're heading back to street level. Someone really needs to learn how to block better.
Aw, I forgot to ask how their day was going.
Okay, what's this?
Sedan. License plate ending 497. In what was very clearly a no parking zone, I took the liberty of blowing it up for you. Just because Gotham has been returned to the people doesn't mean you can disobey traffic signage.
The announcements from Bane on the intercom are too good, man. Oh, shit. Well, that wasn't good. Oh, the red brick. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, there's that.
Don't think we're gliding across this one.
We're getting close. Wayne Tower, here we come.
Announcement! Henceforth, Wayne Tower shall be known as Bane Tower. Please update all your maps accordingly.
Danger ahead. Hey, maybe that's my superpower.
Well, if someone's out there, I'm sure you'll find them.
You're overconfident to be undoing, Batgirl.
Can't run from me.
All you're doing is making me ill.
All right, I'm still missing 2 shields, and there's one. I missed one somewhere. Where did I miss a shield, man? Where the hell did I miss a shield? It's got to be like right back here, right? There it is. There it is. I got it. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we got all the shields. So now we're missing 1 Wayne Tech chip, which... I mean, I haven't seen anywhere. Andrew, I'm going to get the Batman and Robin Batman set and probably the Batman set. I support that. I support that. What's up, right? Do you hear the thing, Spider? Yeah, support that. I want to start getting sets for when my kid gets a little bit older. Like, I want to get some of the sets for this game, even though I'm almost finished the game. Like, I kind of want to get some of the sets from this game. Just because I think they're going to be collectible, you know what I mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm missing a Wayne Tech chip somewhere. I don't know where. I don't know where it could be. Like, I feel like I've been pretty thorough, you know what I mean? Maybe it's up this way more. Just seems like we're getting pretty close to the end, so I don't know.
There's Wayne Tower. And a lot of bad guys.
Yeah, I have to have, I must have missed it somewhere, man. Where did I miss it?
An abandoned tumbler. Well, you know what they say, one man's trash is another's treasure.
I must have missed it somewhere. I gotta get through this level though, because
Let's see what we can put together.
yeah, I must have missed the last Wayne Tech chip somewhere.
Time to give them a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, I gotta get off and get ready for jujitsu. No time to go back through it now. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That's it. Let's go to the tower while the getting's good.
All right, got him.
Oh, what have we here?
Well,
I
well,
like your
well.
costumes. Is it Halloween? I'm afraid I have no candy.
Bane's fantastic in this, by the way. Oh snap. Oh snickety snap. Huh?
Put us down or you'll regret
Snickety
it!
snap.
Wait, are you friends of the Batman? He
Are you
also
friends of
struggled
the
like you do.
Batman?
You must be so sad after his demise.
Demise? Oh, I'm very much alive and kicking, Bane.
Whoa, what's with that
Cannot be
voice?
so.
Reverse Flash.
Back for more punishment. Do you enjoy the humiliation? So be it!
Oh, we got a boss fight?
Let's bring this big brute down once and for all.
Uh-oh.
I've been looking forward to this.
I broke you. How have you come back?
Plenty of Pilates and cod liver oil.
Ooh, the shadows betray you.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm getting too old for this.
I can
Oh
handle
my
that
god,
bomb.
bro.
I love blowing stuff up. Ow, yes! Feel the bang. Prepare yourselves. Now, brothers and sisters.
Show them what those muscles do, babe!
I'll whip that bomb real good.
Here comes the boom. Feel the weight of my fury. Ha! Together we rise.
Get the tables!
I will break you. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Let me show that bomb who's boss.
This is my favorite part.
Oh shit, what was that?
Check me out. I'm absolutely swole.
What?
Pieces cost you your strength.
Check me out. I'm absolutely swole.
That was quite the rattle.
You are stronger than I remember. Forgive me, though.
Yeah, the lighting in this area is phenomenal. The lighting in this game in general looks phenomenal, doesn't it? Fucking TikTok. Asking me to do a fucking puzzle right now. Like, seriously? God, I hate TikTok.
Excuse me? Hold on, Janice. I know, you choose. But not the shrimp. It does not agree with me. You do realize your guests are gonna have to sign in, Mr. Bane? Look, I've been very tolerant with you and your friends. Extremely accommodating. There.
Yeah, what is Reverse Flash?
Was it?
Shouldn't all the spectating cops be fighting the spectating criminals? I was thinking the same thing. I thought that's why they were showing up.
It's good to follow procedure in case of an emergency.
What is happening right now? Oh. I think we got phase 2.
Now we finish this.
Yep, we got phase 2. No, who's Reverse
Now
Flash?
You're starting to get on my nerves.
His defenses are down.
That's extremely painful for me. Feast on their destruction.
Ow! I love you, babe!
Oh, what the fuck?
fate is inevitable!
I can flick that bomb out of existence.
Oh, come on.
I'm Bane!
Think I got you, buddy. Think I got you, buddy.
This cannot be. I am Bane. You know, Bane! This is it. Batman!
Got him.
Wow. Was not expecting that. Not bad, old man.
Blimey, I'm gasping for a cup of tea.
Hello, love.
Oh, snap. It was Alfred. It was Alfred.
Good luck.
Yeah, I've never watched Flash, man.
So pretty.
Never watched it.
Bruce?
Oh, Flash's enemy. He has opposite colors. He hates Flash and causes trouble despite Flash.
What?
No time to
I have
explain.
Netflix.
This
I've
is
never
far from
watched
over.
Flash, though.
Batgirl, how long will it take you to shut down
Damn,
that
Batman
bomb?
looking rough.
Oh, okay. I'd say just about as much time as you can give me.
We'll do our best. Good luck.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah. Aside from the 12 broken ribs, ruptured spleen, and fractured sternum. It's good to be back with my family.
Yeah, well, I missed you too. So, who exactly were you holding off?
The real leader of the League. Raz's true successor.
You never did know when to quit.
Talia, I never meant to hurt you.
And yet you destroyed everything I held dear. My home, my father, my favorite yacht.
Yeah, this is a long-ass sequence happening at exactly the wrong time.
I should never have let you lead me from my father's path. Now, I'll right that wrong. And raise this cesspool of a city
To the ground.
Wait, is she your ex?
It's complicated.
Man, for the world's greatest detective, you really suck at relationships.
Another boss fight. Jesus.
Justice will be delivered.
You're not talking about justice. You're talking about revenge. We can work this out.
This is my destiny.
What?
Exit the shadows and enter the battle. Such advanced technology belongs under our control.
She's turned the wing tech against us.
Jesus.
Talia, stop this.
Little shadows, show yourselves. Your technology
technology is impressive. Thank you.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck?
This isn't right, Talia.
You had all these toys and never used them. Shame on you. The time has come to prove yourselves worthy.
Gotcha.
Launch it at her shield. Talia, don't
Gotcha.
do this. You are not your father.
All right, Big and Tatted. Have a good night, brother. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you, man.
No, no, I'm not. I'm so much better. I will succeed where he failed.
No! God!
Hang on!
Thanks for the advice!
Oh, snap. It's up to Batgirl.
Here goes nothing. Ow! Huh?
I don't suppose you could use the help of a worn-out old cop?
No thanks, Detective.
Aw.
Commissioner.
Aww.
Wait. Is that a foam sprayer?
Police issue Gunk 22. At your service, ma'am. Those gears. I can jam them if I get my shot right.
Yes! That should disrupt the electrical current enough to avoid getting zapped.
Oh, I gotta hit this thing.
Those cogs aren't gonna foam themselves.
What am I foaming? This? Oh, those.
It worked! Let's go!
All right. Just be careful.
Let's see if we can find another set of those gears.
That's why they call me the fastest foam sprayer.
It's sealed up tight! I'll see if I can find an access panel.
Come on! Can't you just turn it off and on again or something?
This is a little more complicated than your DVD player.
Ah, there we go.
There has to be a way in.
Got him.
We did it!
Aw.
I mean, good work, Commissioner.
Hey, it was your plan, Babs.
But what? How long have you known? Oh, I'm sorry.
Barbara! I am so proud of you.
Oh, Dad.
What have you done?
Is she gonna have a second phase? Phase 2.
To be destroyed. You cannot stop me from detonating that bomb.
She's right. We need to get her out of that suit.
There's no escaping destiny.
Talia, stop this. It's not too late. You can still fix this.
Did you really think you could stop me?
What the hell? What the fuck?
This isn't right, Talia.
This is my destiny.
Out of the way, Robin.
How about I get you another yak?
That'll break her shield.
We can work this out.
My rat has no recall.
Quick, while our suit is fried.
These boss fights are so much fun, man. They did a really good job with these boss fights. They really did.
The only way to save Gotham is to destroy it. My father's work will be finished. This is going to help a lot.
Now's the time to go all out.
Come to me, my league. Deliver our justice.
Oh, these fucking guys with the rods, man. AoE bullshit. Get out of here. Oh shit. Oh shit, Jesus Christ.
Pitiful fools. I was always out of your league. Your technology is impressive. Thank you.
Dick, use your cables to attach that grenade to her. This thing is malfunctioning. Come on.
Gotham's end has come. The time has come to prove yourselves worthy.
The only thing annoying about the boss fights in this game are all of the waves of ads, man. But the boss fights themselves are just, like, legitimately a lot of fun. Oh, shit. What the fuck? They take a while, but they're fun. Well, this one takes a while, at least.
This is our chance.
My God, this is gonna go on forever. This is gonna go on forever. Now another wave of ads, right? Of course.
Launch it at her shield.
Oh, thank God. Thank God, no more ads. And of course, more ads. I mean, really? Alright, that's gotta be the last wave of ads, right? Jesus Christ. This has gotta be it. Oh yeah, we got it. This is it. This is it. One more shield break and she's done. Oh, come on, Robin. Get out of my way, dude. Yeah, this is it. Ooh, finally. God damn. Fun but long. Fun but very, very long.
Cannot lose.
Oh, you lost. You lost, sister.
We don't have a hope while she's in that suit.
This is the dynamic duo you're talking about. Oh my God, if they do, bro. If they do. Fucking Ra's al Ghul comes out of nowhere. Or she's gonna have a phase 3. Oh my God. No. Yep, phase 3. Jesus, woman, just go down. Stay down.
You messed with the wrong family, sister.
Got her. What? Okay, I mean, it took a while, but that was sufficiently epic, though. I mean, I got to admit. And had it not been happening, like, when I'm supposed to be ending stream, it wouldn't have seemed so... It would have, you know, just the timing was off.
We were friends once. More than friends. This doesn't have to end here. You can undo all this. Help us rebuild. Help to heal Gotham.
That was sufficiently epic.
Huh? Talia, no.
Guess she wasn't keen.
Commissioner?
Bruce Wayne. Fancy meeting you here. You know what, Bruce? I'm seeing a lot of love down there. Maybe this is what Gotham needed. Maybe we won't need superheroes after this. Maybe we just...
Hey, I'm walking here. Yeah. What you gonna do about it? I'm gonna pop you on the nose. Get it!
Let's get to work.
Hey, everyone! Whew, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm okay. I'm okay.
What?
You gotta be kidding me.
Seal. Baby! That was awesome. That was awesome. Final boss fight felt long, but it was mostly just the timing, and I have to admit it was sufficiently epic for a final boss fight. Yeah. We did it. We did it, buddy. We did it. And we get to listen to Seal. We did it. The pilot of Flash. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, all right, we can watch it. Baby! See if there's anything at the end. Jesus, a lot of people worked on this game. All right. I missed one Wayne Tech cache in that fucking level. Unbelievable. One Wayne Tech cash. Unreal. Unreal. Now the real fun starts, though. Now the real fun starts. Now the free play starts. Yep, now the free play starts. I still have like 41.45% of the collectibles left to get. I gotta do all the challenges. I gotta decorate my bat cave. And I can replay all of the missions from the bat computer, which I'm looking forward to doing.
Master Bruce.
There's a couple missions I'm really looking
There are
forward to
still a few loose
replaying.
ends out in the city. If you have time, it may be wise to tie them up.
What's up, Terminator?
Neglect the streets for too long. Crime is happening everywhere.
We just finished Batman. We just finished Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. We just finished the story. And, yeah. Yep. Just finished the story, and now I have to go find all the collectibles, finish all the challenges, but I think I'm going to do that off stream, though. That's going to be a lot of fun to do on my handheld. But yeah, I got to say, man, like, now that I have finished the story, I feel even stronger about my initial thoughts. Best Lego game by far. The first Lego game that really, really feels like a matured game. Like that as an adult you can play, and there's a little bit of challenge to it, a little bit of friction. It's not, I would like to see if they follow this blueprint and do their next game in the same style. I would like to see the hardest difficulty be even a little bit harder. I would like to see it be even a little bit harder, especially the boss fights, because the boss fights in this game were so much fun. They were so well done, but they definitely weren't very difficult, but they were so much fun to do. Like the penguin fight, I'm really looking forward to doing that one again. But yeah, all in all, I feel even more strongly about saying that this is easily the best Lego game ever made, and it might be the best Batman game ever made. When you put everything together, the fact that the story is just such a fun celebration of everything Batman. It's got the Arkham fighting system and even like light version of so many of the Arkham mechanics. The best open world Gotham ever to be in a video game. Yeah, this might be the best Batman video game ever made, at least up to this point. This might be it. It's a contender for Game of the Year. All right, Spider, go play Spider-Man, bro. We will check out the Flash. We'll check out the Flash trailer tomorrow. First thing on stream, we'll check out the Flash trailer, cuz I have to go. I was supposed to go an hour ago. We are officially an hour over time budget, and my wife's going to be pissed. Epic Game Sale. Okay, yeah, I'll check out Spider-Man on Epic as well. Okay, I will. Yeah, and if it's cheap enough, I'll pick it up, because we can play that next, because we're going to be starting a new game tomorrow. So, yeah, maybe we'll start Spider-Man. All right, I really have to go. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. Stay blessed, stay safe, take care of each other, play games, have fun, all that good stuff. Have a wonderful evening. As always, thank you so much for spending time with me. Thank you for hanging out. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm out of here for now. Bye. Terminator, thank you for stopping by, brother. I appreciate you. I'll see you later, man. Bye.